Hello, 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 hello. How's everyone doing tonight? Woo, it's Saturday night. Hopefully I sound okay. I don't know how I sound. Hello from Iowa. Hello there. Hope the corn is good. I don't know what else is in Iowa. At least it's not Ohio. I hope I sound okay. For those that don't know, I took back something from the UK. I did a COVID test when I came back and it was negative, so I'm assuming it's not that. But I've got like, I can't project my voice. Like, you know how inhale deep and then exhale with force? I can't like. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I feel better than yesterday, but I feel worse than yesterday. If that makes sense, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. So today, what are we doing today? Well, this is, take this off. This is a Prusa Mk3. I know, shocking. And today, we're gonna be doing some upgrades to it. What kind of upgrades? Well, E3D was gracious enough to send me one of their Revo Rotos. So I figure, hey, this is a modern, updated, lightweight tool head extruder assembly, because we can take, you know, you get your, where's the nozzle? You can put your thingy in here, and it's a nice compact package, and it's all, you know, it's a modern filament splooger, okay? And the Mark III filament splooger, it's outdated and it's old and it's, you know, back in my day. Yeah, so what I figure is we have a Mark IV, but we have Mark IV at home because a lot of people have Mark IIIs, and the Mark III is not a bad printer. It's got some good bones to it. The bones are old, but it's got some good bones to it. So today we're gonna put the Revo Roto on a Prusa. Now, one, I know this can be done because I was at E3D a week ago and I saw one with this on it. And two, we have no instructions. And we're gonna be doing Marlin configuration stuff. Buckle in. I do have, however, some beta files. I have a picture and I have some numbers. YOLO. So why not Clipper? Well, one, we tried putting Clipper on this. It didn't go too well. We will try again at a future date. But I kind of want to see if just upgrading the extruder is beneficial at all. So what I did was, this is running the newest firmware. We know this because I broke the firmware last stream we played with this. So now I've actually put the newest firmware on it and it prints. And look, to show that it legit printed, we just printed this. A ISO 9001 standard benchy with the stock settings, okay? The stock speed settings, I think. So we have a benchy. This will be our reference. Let me get a marker here. I will put an S for stock. Okay. So this is our stock benchy. So now we have a baseline. So now what we're gonna do, how many hours? I don't know, like an hour. It was the stock settings. What we're gonna do is we're gonna swap out this tool head to a Revo Roto and we're gonna print it again. So if all goes well, there's only two things I have to change. As far as I'm aware, all I have to change is E-steps and the motor current, which I believe I can send it through like Prontaface. I can plug this into the computer and we can send an M like 92E whatever, update the E-steps, whatever the G code is to hopefully update motor current. Hopefully that is a thing I can do. And then we should be able to print. So this actually, hopefully, shouldn't be too complicated. I say this now. I've never done this before, obviously. I haven't. When was the last time we did any Marlin configuration? Put it that way. And all we have is this one image. Oh, correction. I am sorry. We have two images. I have this image and I have this image. Because the help center on E3D for the upgrade guide literally just links to this and says beta. And all the people at E3D are asleep right now. Also, I'm sick and I can't talk. And I've got a mad powerful thirst too. Okay, so first things first, there's no filament in here. Off, unplug. We need to take this tool head apart. So you may be wondering if you can hear the bamboo doing bamboo things. It's printing, because I printed this like just before I went live and I realized I had like a minor like layer shift, and it's functional, but if I'm printing a replacement, and if it happens to get done in time, we'll use that one, but if not, whatever. M907, yeah, so I should be able to change it. I should be able to change it all in G-code. And it's only like 2 printed parts. I printed 3 because I don't know which one of the fan adapters to use, so I figured I might as well print both, but it's literally 2 printed parts. And you do, this is the Revo Roto censored version, which means it does have a filament runout sensor in it, or it's an optional filament runout sensor, but I don't think it's compatible with the Prusa with the stock board. So I don't believe I can use the filament runout sensor still. So we lose the filament runout sensor, which, let's be honest, I never used it anyways. I only used it to like load filament. And we reuse the same fans. So the only thing we have to splice in is the extruder, which shouldn't be too bad. I say this now. Hi, Steve. Everyone say hi, Steve. So I guess we get started and we see how this goes. So first things first, I got to take this apart. It's been a while since I put this together. We're just going to YOLO it. I'm thinking about doing the E3D Revo upgrade on the King Rune had on their site for the KP S1 Pro. What? Sure. Go for it. I don't know. Not going to hurt. Putting better hardware on a printer is never a bad idea. Okay, so we got to take this apart. How does this come apart? It has been a hot minute since I put this together. So we take that screw off. Okay, cool. I should probably have something to put all this in. There we go. So what's everyone up to? Everyone having a good, exciting day? Everyone all good? For problem using camp, the printer tries to go off the bed to the back right. Probably something in your G-code then. I wouldn't know for sure though. So this comes out. Okay. I'm trying to remember how to take this apart the like most efficient way. I'm assuming like take the fans off. Today has been fat, right? Oh yeah, how far do you got the frame together yet? Apollo's building one of those 500mm rat rigs for, I think, droids. You're doing droids, right? Either way, he's a big chungus. So on the bright side, we're reusing the fans, so we don't have to worry about the fan voltages. And we don't have to worry about running wires for the fans. The hot end, you should just be able to run a PID and we'll be good, which I think you could just do within the configuration. So I think this upgrade on paper shouldn't be that hard to do. So blurry. What do you mean blurry? This shouldn't be blurry. Am I blurry? It shouldn't be blurry. Oh, it's his internet. Get better internet. Okay, how does this come apart? I'm trying to remember how this goes together. I figure since this doesn't really have to go back together. If we're doing this right, I'm replacing all of this. As long as I don't break any wires, we're good. I should just be able to just take all the screws out and eventually it'll come off. I purchased the Revo Sprite upgrade and the probe spacer is too short and the fan duct is cooling the silicone sock. What do you mean? I purchased the Revo Sprite upgrade and the probe spacer is, it's a spacer, adjust the spacer, print a different shim. Whenever you're adapting aftermarket stuff to an existing printer, especially with the immaculate build quality of a Creality, expect to have to do some fiddling. Simple as that. Don't forget to cut the zip ties. I know. I'm going to have to undo zip ties. That's sacrilege on a Prusa. Oliver gifted a community membership. Cheers. Appreciate it. These are long screws. Holy shit. Derek, $10. Cheers from Prusa Firmware's page. M92E for E-steps. M912E to set current. Okay, cool. So I should be able to set the current. Okay, so I undid 2 screws and that's still on. Undo the screws in the front here. Heart fan, then cooling fan. Well, both fans are all loosey-goosey right now. I'm just trying to figure out the order that this comes apart in, because it's been a hot minute. I'm thinking about comparing BLV upgraded EP3 Pro to a switch wire and linear rails is belted Z's. Okay, if you've already upgraded the Ender 3 Pro to like to 2 Z lead screws and linear rails, I wouldn't bother going switch wire. You've already kind of done what you'll get out of switch wire is kind of things you're already getting from your existing mods. So I personally wouldn't bother, but that's me. You do you, fam. Okay, and that's the extruder. Okay. Get my cutter ready. I got it right here. I'm hoping I can, because this actually comes with wires, so I'm hoping I can use the new wires and not have to like splice into this. We'll see. I'm trying to see where do those come from. How does, oh, that goes through there. Okay. I know you can't really see anything right now, but I mean, like, let's be honest. I'm undoing screws. I'm literally just taking apart a tool head. There's really only so much here that looks cool. Oliver, 2 days in a row. Cheers. Appreciate it. Oh, there we go. So this comes off. Okay, how do I? Okay, so. Do I have a flathead screwdriver? I do not. What can I use to space this out? There we go. Will the Revo plus Prusa... Well, here's the thing. So at first I'm like Clipper for speed reasons, right? But really, do we need the speed? Like, we've already kind of proven that speed isn't really hard to do on a basic printer. Like, the Ultimaker can go fast enough with 8-bit Marlin to outrun its existing hotend. So what do we get from putting Clipper? Well, we get input shaping. That's kind of the big thing. But the Roto's a lot lighter. Like, just to put it in perspective, this whole assembly here, the motor, the extruder, and like the heater and the nozzle is lighter than the stock NEMA on this tool head. So we're already way lighter. So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. It will be interesting. And you can do, okay, you can do 8-bit Marlin input shaper the old-fashioned way. The problem is this is a Prusa, so it's running the Prusa firmware, which unfortunately the 8-bit Prusa firmware does not have input shaper. So. There we go. Got the zip ties. Has a bare bone Mark II or Mark III. There you go. Well, if you got a bare bone Mark II or Mark III, like, here's the thing. There's a whole bunch of doomsdayists out there that think Prusa is dead. So that means you can go on like Facebook marketplaces and pick up Prusa Mark IIIs relatively cheap now. And let's be honest, they're still good printers. Like, there ain't nothing wrong with them. So if you're wanting to stand up a high quality print farm on the cheap right now, picking up a couple used Prusa Mark IIIs ain't a bad idea, because remember, the fastest printer is more printer. It doesn't matter how fast your printer is. It can only print one thing at a time, unless you have an IDEX machine. So it doesn't matter how fast your printer is. It can only ever print one thing at a time. So if your printer can, if you suddenly have multiple printers, you can print multiple things at a time. I'm realizing this is going to be a nightmare here in a second. Oh wait, no, you go in there. You come undone. Okay, so that comes out. Any good replacements for a stealth burner? Depends. Are you talking about on a Voron or not on a Voron? Because remember, if you're looking for a tool head for a non-Voron, the stealth burner is designed the way it is to work within the design constraints of the Voron. So putting a stealth burner on something like an Ender isn't usually the best option. I know, heresy, but it's true. Now, I do believe there's something called a Mantis or something for Vorons. It's too heavy. Define it's too heavy. I run stealth burners on all my Vorons. I've never found a weight issue. Why you gotta be shaming? Why you gotta be kink shaming? It depends on what you're using. There are people that do go crazy ball and fast on Vorons and do push it to the limits, where a lighter tool head could be more beneficial, but it depends on the user and the use case. It's not a one size fits all kind of thing. I gotta loosen this up so I can loosen these belts up. And we're gonna have to like rebuild this as we go. So this is gonna be fun. Zoll, XOL, there you go, Zoll is the new hotness apparently. Also, I'm hoping the marks that I put on here, they are good. Good. Okay, could somebody reference the Prusa manual? When the Prusa manual tells you to put a marker on the on your linear bearings, is the marker supposed to be between the bearings or on the bearing? Because I got like the little line on here. So is that, when I put that line on here, did I put that between the runs of bearings? So like it should be at the very top, or should it be on a 45? In line with bearings. Okay, so it should be on a 45. Oh yeah, that feels right. That feels right. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we're good. Okay, so this motor can come out. Can I? You can't fit this through. Okay, let me open the box. How do I open this box? Do I open this? Is this how I open it? Yes. There we go. Okay. Oh my God, I forgot how much the wiring inside. Okay, you know what? There we go. I forgot how much I hate the wiring inside of this box. I forgot how much I hate the wiring in this box. So the filament run out, I have to get rid of. I can't use the filament run out anymore, unfortunately. So that's gone. So I'm going to put this over here. Take that out. Yeah, the Mark III, like the Mark IV is much better inside the box, I will say. But the Mark III is, oh my God, it's spaghetti, as the internet meme goes. So let me, oh my God, I just zip tied everything together. Joe! What the heck were you thinking, Joe? Okay, so unplug that. And of course, there's like no room to get that out. Mark III is still about 500 on UK eBay. You don't want eBay. You don't want to bid on it. You want like somebody who's trying to offload it like tomorrow. So you want to check like Facebook Marketplace. That's where you're going to find the deals. You're going to find the deals on like Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist or Kijiji for the Canadians. You're not going to find deals on like eBay, I think, unless you luck out. Okay, so there's that wire. I'll just put that there for now. Has by now, so like, let me, Kijiji. Let me see what we got local here. 3D printer. Let's laugh at the Canadian. My market for used stuff is horrible. Snapmaker 2.0 for 1,200 Canadian. A stock ender for 250 Canadian. Oh, here we go. Do I want a Stratasys? There you go. It's only 1,500 Canadian bucks for a Stratasys. That's not bad. And by the way, that's not my address. 400. MakerBot replicator for 700. Ooh, Prusa Mini for 400. Hey, wow, somebody. Please tell me it has some upgrades on it. Okay, it's got the Bond Tech, I think. 1 day of print time, that's it? This is somebody who bought it. Okay, this is why I don't recommend buying a Gucci printer. And by Gucci, I mean $1,000 printer if you're getting into the hobby. This is somebody who thought they were going to get into this hobby and didn't. So they bought this printer. They put the Bondtech toolhead upgrade on it, and then they haven't done anything because I'm pretty sure that's the Bondtech. But yeah. Apollo, $10. Cheers. You should check out the new RatRig 1.0 toolhead. It's nice. I think I've seen it. Yeah, $1,000 for a Prusa Mark III. No. No. Okay, so that's out. I gotta remove the heater and thermistor because we're doing new stuff here. So there's the heater, which is luckily on one of these doodads. Do I not have a flathead screwdriver over here? I do not. That was a bit of a delay there. OBS. Can overwrite the print time with G-code command. still, that's pretty low on print time, wouldn't you say? I gotta have a flathead screwdriver somewhere. Nope, not that, not that, not that. Where did my flathead screwdriver go? Oh, here we go. Got one right here. So we gotta undo this guy. Preferred filament runout sensor for Vorons? No, because I don't usually actually run any on mine. I don't bother. But if you are thinking about it, Clockwork 2 will support it at some point. It's already in thing. Usually it just buy like literally just the micro switch based one, like any of the cheap ones, and just mount it like outside the printer by the filament spool. You really don't want to mount it at the tool head because the way Clipper works, there's like a delay from the time that it reads it to the time it actually activates on it. So you don't want to like it to read that it ran out of filament and then feed it past the extruder into the tool head. So you want to have the filament runout sensor outside the machine, essentially. That's what I recommend. Okay, don't lose this clip. And now I need to undo. Where are you at? Oh my God. Oh, right there. Okay. This one I may have to splice in. Yeah, we're going to have to. Okay. So the thermistor, I'm going to have to, because I don't think that's going to work. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. How do I unclip it? There we go. There we go. Okay. Anyone want to buy an E3D V6? It's a fully functional E3D V6. If you want it. Same firmware. It all runs the same firmware. It's Marlin. There's different configurations of Marlin. That's something I never got. Like people who have their own version of Marlin and call it their own firmware, like XYZ firmware or whatever, it's just Marlin. It's just compiled with different settings. It's not different. I don't know. That's we're nearing rant territory. Okay. So now we're gonna need this guy. This guy comes with this guy, which is extension. Hopefully this cable's long enough. Is the Clockwork 2 R2? As far as I'm aware, no, it's not released yet. Okay, so max 0.6 amp, peak 0.425 amp RMS. Check current before connecting. I will do that. That is something I've been warned about. You really need to make sure you don't cook this motor. It is designed to run at a specific amperage, and you really don't want to cook it. So we're going to try and not cook it. Simple as that. So we're going to need that. And then I'm also going to need, I had another box here. Where did I put it? Where did I put the Revo box? There was another box here. Please say my, oh, I knocked it on the ground. Shit. Damn it, hopefully I didn't knock, oh yeah, it opened up, shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, all that. Grab that. We're good. We good? There's that Allen key. Okay, we're good. We're good. There we go. We're good. There we go. Okay. Going full Linus. Okay, so now we're putting this together. So I'm just throwing in a just a standard flow 0.4 for now. We're not going high flow. They sent me a 0.6 high flow. I'm just putting a 0.4 standard flow for now. it's a Revo, so it's easy to change the nozzles at any point. So we got that going for us, which is nice. So this is what we got for wire management. I've got this image and this image. So this is kind of all I got for wire management. So it looks like that goes over the top. Okay. New teaser vid for ERCFA 2. Oh, did they? Oh. Ooh, it's got rigid. By the way, this is totally an editing effect. Oh, we got a buffer. We've got a screw. Well, NEMA 17 confirmed. GT2 belt confirmed. Angry eyes confirmed. This is the part I'm most excited for. It's got a buffer. Wow. Launching on Christmas. Woo. There we go. Fun fish fact. I already know what it looks like. I can hop into that channel on the Discord and look at the full thing. I already know what the final thing looks like. But there's a teaser for y'all. Buffers are cool. I know. Okay. So that's that sensor. There's this. Is this 18 gauge wire? I'm gonna have to make an extension on this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make extensions on this. Yep. Shoot, I'm gonna have to make extensions because this wire is for, that's 4 wires. That's for the fan. That's for that. That's for a thermistor. Okay, so I'm not gonna need any of this. They give you a bunch of screws, including, and I've been told to verify and repeat that these are wood screws. Right, Mike? These are wood screws. They're self-tapping plastic screws. But I've been told to verify that they are wood screws. Sorry, not wood screws. They're not wood screws. Sorry. Any wires in here? Nope. Okay, so I am making wires. Okay. Good thing I totally threw this out because I need it back now. Because I have to make wires. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. It's crimping and stripping time. Gonna need you, gonna need you. Got my zip ties. Get the music going again. Snap. Oh, the lines mark the space between the ball bearings. Okay. Thank you for that update. Okay. Where is my crimp kit? Where's my crimp kit for these? 1 second, guys. Crimp kit, where are you? Oh, there it is. Gotcha. Okay, so what do we need here? So this is, that's a thermistor. That's the heater. So we need to put some males on this. There we go. Isn't it true Vorons get lonely, so getting a second Voron is the best Voron upgrade? Exactly. One, remember, 1 is none, 2 is 1, and 1 is none. You always need N+1 printers. So however many printers you have, you always need one more. Simple as that. Simple as that. The difference between the Mark III and the Mark III's. I think, didn't they like update some sensors or something, like the Pinda? I know mechanically it's not a huge difference between the different Mark III printers. They're like revision updates. Oh, I hate crimping these on. Come on. Come on. Dang it. I had a whole rant. I can't remember who I was talking to. We were I think it was with the Big Tree Tech folks. That wires with the fiberglass sheathing on them are the devil. I think it was Luke from Big Tree Tech I was talking with. They're the devil. They're the devil. Runout sensor. We are not installing a runout sensor on this. We will not have a runout sensor on this. The runout sensor that ships with this kit is compatible with a lot of control boards, but it's I don't think it's dropping compatible with this control board. In the future, if it is, it's an easy add-on because it's like just part of this. It's not huge, so I could easily add it at a later date. But for now, we're going to keep it simple and just not use the filament runout sensor. There we go. Now I need a female. There we go. And on the bright side, these just click in. There we go. 1, 2. And that should just click on. There we go. Cool. There's that one. Good time. Good thing I spent that time taking it out of the controller box so I can put it back in the controller box. So that's that one. So now I got to do the same with this one. Ugh. Stupid cold. I hate being sick. Being sick sucks. And this is a thermistor. And we use the same one. Yep. There we go. Apparently the auto PID tune on the Mark III is a thermal model of the hot end, so it might not do well without modification. It should be okay. They had some issues with Revos on Prusa Mark IIIs or Prusa Mark IVs, I can't remember, and then they fixed it. So we should be okay. Because it should just be able to run a PID too. And we should be okay. A British cold with a cuppa. Does a cuppa include gamer subs? Because that's what I'm drinking right now. There's Revo specific firmware. Ooh. Well, we'll see. We shall see. Trogdor gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers and appreciate it. Thank you for not burninating the countryside or the peasants. You're spending your birthday watching the stream. I would say I'm honored, but come on, man. It's your birthday. Go do fun stuff. Yeah, can't connect to the INZ Rambo. There is a free thermistor port. Oh! We're not going to play with that just for the fact that I would have to set that up in the firmware, I think. Do I have half a spool of peak left? Oh, I got more than half a spool of peak left. Or peck. I still got a good chunk of that spool left. Probably, I would say probably a good 200 grams still. Maybe a little bit less. There we go. I was part of the Revo thermal runaway testing. Trust me, it's not already fixed. Oh, well, then we shall find out. Okay, so there we go. So there's that. There's a V6. Back in my day. Okay, so how do we put this on? So now I'm gonna have to swap some stuff out. So now I gotta pull out these square T-nuts. Okay, because these use T-nuts. Okay, so that square T-nut goes in there. One of these days, I gotta get a better. I'm still down a camera. I want to have a proper overhead camera in here, out here in the garage, and I still don't have one. I'm sorry. No, come on. Why don't you guys have a variant of this that uses, there we go, not T-nuts? Oh, got one. There we go. Even the most recent. Well, that's what I'm running. Well, we'll see how it goes. If it decides to error out, we'll start fiddling with it. But we'll see for now. Okay, so that one. It's funny. I'm trying not to damage the plastic parts. I know, like, if everything goes well, these parts will never go in a printer again. But I still don't want to damage the parts. So I'm trying to, like, pry them out slowly. So I could not damage the parts that I will never use again. Screw it. Get the T-nut out. Come on. All this because I need the square nut. There we go. Okay, got that one, and that one goes in there. The nuts that come out, you pretty much put them in the exact same spot in the new one. So we got 1, 2, 3. What goes there? Does anything go there? That goes through. Oh, no, we get one in there. So we still got more. I gotta pull one out of here. Yeah, if these weren't square nuts, it'd be easier. Or hey, if E3D, if you guys had designed it with heat set nuts, that would have been nice. A nice modern tool head design. Did I miss Apollo gifting 10? I think I thanked them for it. If not, cheers, Apollo 10 gifted. I think I cheered for that. Yeah, heat sets for the win. There we go. Okay, so we got that one, that one. I don't think there's one that goes in there. Oh, there's one that goes in here and there. Ooh, those. Oh shoot, I'm out of square nuts. Okay, where can I get more square nuts? these don't have square nuts. Those are not square nuts. Uh-oh. Does this have square nuts? No, I got wood screws, but no square nuts. I might have some in here. Let me go digging. Oh, I got one. Okay, so this one goes in here. Oh, it's too thick. It's a different size of square nut. Shoot. And there's another one, and I think they're too thick. Yeah, they're too thick. These ones are too thick. Yeah, I've got extra square nuts, but they're too thick. Can I just use a regular hex nut? Print some at a peak. I don't think that'll work. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's a blind hole, so it's not like I can really... What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Trying to think here. There's one in the fan shroud. No, that's... Oh, there's a square nut. Okay. Yep. There's one in the fan shroud here. Bags from your Mark 3 or Mark 4. I would have to find the extra part bag. I think I got rid of most of them. Like, I consolidated stuff, but I don't know what I consolidated them into. Let me go digging here. So we got one in here. Oh, we got two. We're good. As long as I don't drop it on the ground. Yeah, because they're not only are they square nuts, they're a thin square nut. There we go, that fits right in there. There's one. Is that chocolate? That's chocolate. There we go. Oh, oh shit. Got it. There we go. There we go. And I need one more. Shit, I actually do need one more. I will say, these nuts are a pain. I need one more. Yeah, nothing in there, nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. I think I'm gonna need this still. I'm gonna need one of the, oh, no. No. Did the Cocoa Press come with any? I don't think so. Where would the extra screw? Oh, here's the extra Prusa stuff. Does Polymaker sponsor these streams? Define sponsor. We do have a spool of filament from Polymaker to give away at the end of this stream and every stream. So enter for your chance to win in the link in the video description. Because every stream we do give away a spool of Polymaker filament. However, in terms of monetization, i.e. Polymaker giving me money, no. So these streams are graciously provided with filament to give away, and I do have an affiliate link with Polymaker. But in terms of Polymaker paying me, the answer is no. So is this stream sponsored by Polymaker? In my personal opinion, no. But if you do want to buy some Polymaker filament, link in the video description. Yeah, there's no extra T-nuts in this one. I did find a wrench though, so save that. I threw that hot side box. Did not want to do that. Anything on here? I need one T-nut, or square nut. I need exactly one oh, haha. The joys of not cleaning up your mess. You find square T-nuts. Does Polymaker provide filament? They have in the past. Does that matter? There we go. Okay, I think I have enough T-nuts in this now, finally. I don't know what this one does. There's like one hole here, and I don't know what it does. Okay, so now we're gonna put it back together, hopefully. Hopefully. So Trident, 02, or Legacy. Trident. If you don't know which Voron to build a Trident. Simple as that. Like, literally, if you don't know which Voron to build a Trident. That's like the go-to for if you don't know which one to build a Trident. Okay. So the lines are in the middle, right? Okay, so this is gonna be fun. Oh, this is gonna be real fun. I gotta clean this up. Don't cut yourself. Don't cut towards yourself, kiddies. Unless you're cutting towards yourself, then be careful. I printed with a brim, so. Ever try an ERCFA? I built one of the first ones after it became public. Do I use it? Not really. Simply for the fact that I don't really do a lot of multicolor printing. Just not my thing. But for those that do, from my understanding, it's pretty good. Hopefully I didn't need that part. Trying to get the belt in here. Come on. Get in your hole. Get in your hole, belt. There we go. There we go. Okay, so that's one side of the belt in. Okay, so now, oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so that's up. So that goes there. Those go there. That goes there. I need zip ties. Hopefully these are narrow enough to fit. Come on, come on. There we go. One zip tie, two zip ties. There we go. Good old Prusa zip ties. Hello from Montreal. Hello there. Buongiorno. Es-tu bien? Okay, so now you're gonna come on this side now. Okay, so I gotta get this other belt in. This is gonna be fun because I gotta get this in without damaging anything. Oh, I think I got it. Okay. Let me cut a little off the end of this. There we go. Okay. 40 minutes left. What do you mean 40 minutes left? Got way more than 40 minutes left. There we go. Okay. Oui, tout va bien ici, merci. C'est bon, c'est bon. Yeah, mon français n'est pas très bien, je peux parler juste un petit peu, mais je peux comprendre un petit peu de français. Je peux comprendre français. Shit, what's more? Bientôt de parler français. I don't know. Okay, there we go. So that's that. So now we have that on. Greetings from Bris Vegas in Australia. Data Q, cheers for the 5 Aussie dollars. Put another shrimp on that Barbie, why don't ya? And I'm assuming that really offended you, me saying that right there. I know you don't put shrimp on the Barbie. Okay, so now I gotta start putting this stuff in here. Is that gonna go right here? Sure. Come on. Sorry about that. Ugh. That was not fun. Ah, that was too far. There we go. That right about there. Okay, we'll fiddle that with later. So that's that. This can come out because I don't need this anymore. I gotta unplug that stepper motor. Okay, so that's Zed. So Zed comes out. Zed's dead. Zed's dead. There we go. Yeah, this, okay, so just to put it in perspective, how much weight we're dealing with here. Okay, get my scale out here. So, I'm not counting the fan, but the entire mechanical assembly of a Revo Roto with the actual like heater on and the nozzle is 181 grams. So that's extruder, motor, wires, hot end. It's just missing the fan. Just the NEMA 17 we took out and the spur gear on it is 270 grams. So we're not even adding the V6. So 307 grams, plus some plastic. So yeah, we're shaving off like 150 grams doing this. And there you go. There's the whole package. Like, this is the stepper motor we took off. This is the entire Revo Roto, minus the fan. It's so small. It's so small. It's so small. Okay. So this goes like this. I'm assuming these are gonna come out. How's the wires look? Comes out from underneath. Okay. So this is gonna come this way. And these are gonna go that way. And I'm assuming I could just plug this in. Like it should just plug right in. Like it doesn't have the clips on it, but it's the same spacing, so it should just plug right in. Yeah. Yeah, we should be okay. I should be able to just plug this right in. Like it's a Molex connector. It doesn't have the lock, but I'm assuming it'll still like stay in place, so we should be okay. I don't want to have to clip and strip a bunch of stuff. Okay. So now we gotta attach this. So to attach this, that's two. Where did I put the kit? Oh, it's over here. We're gonna have to get some funkiness here because I have to screw through because it mounts like this, right? Is that long enough? That is not long enough. How did they do this? So what I can do is I believe I can just take this off with one screw. So let's take a look here. Nope. Nope. No, of course it's the one size I don't have out. There we go. The fact that that's one screw to take the whole thing apart is pretty ballin', I will say. Like, there you go. It's like, oh, I need to take mine apart. Okay. Take one screw out, and then boom, there you go. So there's your mechanical drive, and then there's the motor. Oop, this guy goes in here. Okay, so now I need a little, get back here. That's too long. Let's see, what screws did they give me? They gave me some screws. Oh, maybe it was these long screws I'm supposed to use. No, those are not long enough. Those might be for the fan, though. But maybe these ones are for that. Yeah. That's what we need. Okay, so this goes there. This one goes here. That should work. Yeah, okay. So this goes there, that goes there. Perfect. This goes through here. And that mounts on. Okay, so that would tighten into there. Now, the only thing is I'm kind of dumb, and I don't think I can slide this on first. Yeah, so what I'm going to have to do is take this back off, put it back together, then do this. Okay, yeah, we're good. I know what I'm doing now. I know what I'm doing now. So I took it apart. Okay, I opened it up. I put a screw through here, screw through here. So now I'm gonna lock this back together, because I can get at all those screws through the access points. I can get at this screw through here. Screw that in. And screw this one in. There we go. There we go, easy peasy. And then it looks like for the fan, nope. How do I, no. Or how do I, oh. Those are the black screws. Okay, so now I got these black screws here that they gave me. And these are for the part cooling fan, or the heatsink fan. So the heatsink fan now is this guy. And the wires come out the top, it looks like. So this goes in right here. Oh, that's gonna be... Oh, this isn't gonna fit. I'm gonna have to use a different fan. Yeah. Okay, so maybe this fan, okay, so nope, this fan, no, I gotta swap this fan out. Okay. I've gotta use the fan that comes with the kit, it looks like. Yep, okay. Which I may have to take all this off so I can put this on. I don't think we're gonna make it through this. Yeah, we might be okay. There we go. Okay, so we're reusing just the part cooling fan, it looks like. There we go. So I'm hoping this is a 3-wire fan, and this is a 3-wire fan. So they should be the same, I'm hoping. I'm gonna have to check the wiring to see if they're the same. I'm hoping they're the same. Otherwise, we're gonna have a bad time in a minute here. Because I do have an extension cable for that. What's the voltage? That's a good question. I should have checked that. 5 volt. And this fan is also 5 volt, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they're both 5 volt fans. Okay, that's the color sequence, but what does that mean? Oh, here we go. So blue, black is ground, red is positive. But what does the white colors mean on the Prusa fan? Because I got yellow, black, red. So I'm assuming red is red, black is black, so yellow would be taco. Taco. So let me get this out of here and see if I can just drop it in, or if I gotta do some shenanigans. If I can get this unplugged. Yeah, there's so much room in here. There's the connector. There we go. Okay. Oh my God, so much room. So much room. Okay. That is not that. This is that. Okay. 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 So this goes like this. So let's see if this is a 1-for-1 match. It's not. Shit. Yeah, because this is... Okay. So I got to check the wiring for the Prusa fan. Yellow is tack. Yeah. So on this one, it is hot, ground, and blue is tack. I'm assuming blue is tack because red would be hot and black would be ground. That makes the most sense. Whereas on the Prusa one here, I have black, red, tack. So I'm going to have to repin this to match this. I think is the best option I have. Yeah, so I'll repin it to match. Vitaly, $20. Cheers, appreciate it. Do you know about the best way to reach E3D support except website? My Revo Roto has arrived completely destroyed, but E3D didn't reply in 4 days. Vitaly, this week, let's just say E3D is probably really busy this week. Between, holy sh... Is there actually something in there? I want to see the roto. I want to see what's left of it. Good Lord. Oh my. Is there a Revo Roto in there? Jeez. Okay. Yeah, that's, you know, I'm going to say that's not E3D's fault. Luckily, that's shipping. Wow. But yeah, E3D, like, just this week has been crazy busy for them. I'm going to just give them the benefit of the doubt that they've been slammed this week. I know a few of the guys from E3D are probably going to be watching the stream tomorrow at work. Hi, Mike. So they're going to figure it out soon. But yeah. I try and go on their Discord. Go on their Discord. They do have a Discord, and I do see some of the E3D team actually popping in there occasionally, pretty often. So that's another option, is their Discord. So I'm going to repin this to match this, and hopefully I plug it in the right way. Simple as that. Hopefully I can unpin these pretty easily. We'll see in a second. There we go. There we go. Okay. So this goes in like that. So I'm assuming ground. Power. I'm assuming blue is tack. Because in what world would you use blue for ground? There we go. Okay, so that's that. Okay, so you two are going to go that way. You're going to go that way. You're going to go that way. This is this fan duct. Okay. Blue is for Bazinga. Tackless PWM fans, but I wouldn't expect one. Yeah, so on this one, they specifically call it out for blue is the tack. So. Okay, these really don't want to go in too well. Let me find a short screw here. There we go. It's not super Revo super high temp. Yeah, I've got a Revo. What are we going on about Revo high temp? Oh, temperatures. Standard Revo is 300. There's Revo high temp that can do 400, and then there's Revo high temp, which actually I don't know if they're different names. I just know they have a high temp variant that goes to 400 and a high temp variant that goes to 500. I have the 500 variant. It does go to 500. We've checked, and it prints PEC beautifully. I'm installing hex nuts right now, if you're wondering what I'm doing. This part kind of prints weird. You have to like print it on like a 45 with support, which, come on, E3D, having to print stuff with support. What year is this? So I did, and it came out okay. Came out usable. Plenty of print. I mean, this is a PEC benchy. This is a benchy we printed in PEC on a Voron at 390 degrees at the nozzle. Prints beautifully. Okay. So this, if I'm not mistaken, will go here. Yep. And then that goes through there, so I'm gonna need some captive nuts. So how am I gonna do that? Am I gonna have to take this off again? Because that will go through there and capture on a nut. But that, oh, I'm gonna have to, yeah. Shoot, I gotta take this off. I gotta take it off and take it apart. 1 second here. Where did I put that Allen key? This is a little on the bus, off the bus. Oh no, then how am I gonna tighten this screw? How am I gonna tighten this screw if I have to? Because that will go, how do you, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Because if I put this in here, I mean, to be fair, it's not like this is going to move a lot. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. The one screw kind of acts like a pivoting, so it can't pivot, and then the other one locks it in. Yeah, so this goes on like that, and this one gets a screw, so it's locked, but that'll still do that. That'll still move. How am I supposed to get a screw in there? How am I supposed to get a screw in there? Because on here, you have one there. Okay, this is the problem. That mounts from the front. Dr. Got him. Cheers for becoming a member. Yellow printer balanced behind you. I get worried. What printer balanced behind me? Oh, that ain't going anywhere. That ain't going anywhere. It's not a printer. It's a curing station. So there's like literally nothing to it. Okay, so this will go like that. Put a nut on there and tighten this. Grab something to lock it while I tighten it. There we go. There we go. So that will go there. And then this and we'll go through. That just goes here. That goes like there. Okay, and that goes through here. There we go. That's not long enough. Is this long enough? That'll be long enough. That goes through here. That screws into there. One more screw that long. Do I have one more screw that long? I do. Booyah. There we go. That works. That looks pretty good. So now I gotta cable manage this ugly son of a bitch. So this is gonna be fun because I don't have anywhere near as much room as I had before. That goes there. Okay, so those are gonna have to go up. Okay. You're gonna rotate up. Okay, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? This will all go. So you're gonna come down here. Okay. These guys are gonna come underneath. So I'm gonna have to unscrew this actually. Am I on a good camera for this? No, I'm on a horrible camera for this. Sorry guys. There we go. Those wires come right out the back there. There we go. Okay. Try. So this is gonna have to come down. It's like 1 millimeter, right? It's like a zip tie length for this offset, right? Is that what it is? Something like. I'll just line it up with the top there, and I can adjust it if I need to. Okay. I'm just gonna jam you in there. And zip tie you to there. Okay, I'm just gonna use. This is a Prusa, so we're gonna feed it its natural diet of zip ties. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Press. Cocoa Press is awesome. I have, no joke, the printer I've used the most in the past month has been a Cocoa Press. And Ellie totally hooked me up with more chocolate at Earth, or Smurf, that I flew back with. So I am all about them chocolates. That works. Okay, so that's that. That's that. This kind of sucks that I just have it coming out the top here, but I can run it through here. No roto mount for Vorons yet. Ben, there is one. I don't know if it's officially released yet. Like, there are people on the Voron team running these. They do exist. It's just, I don't know if it's officially out yet. Because it kind of sucks, because the thing with Roto and all tool heads like this, you are limited by the form factor. So on a stealth burner, it doesn't actually quite work. So this basically, the Revo Roto, you use it kind of like you would an LGX Lite or any other small compact extruder. It's on printables. It wasn't loading up earlier. Yeah, it's yeah, it's not on there, Steve. So this sucks. This has to go over the top, but we'll make it work. Okay, that comes through here. Oh shoot, can I make this through here? Shoot, 1 second here. Might not be able to make it through this. Uh-oh. Will it make it through? It will make it through, we're good. Okay. That comes through, that plugs in. And then we got these two, which I gotta snake through. It was there earlier. I did report that it's not the latest version. Oh yeah, they might have pulled it to fix it. That might be what they've done. Actually, that goes there. Okay, so this now goes into here, and then these, if all goes well, should go right there. Okay. Okay. There we go. So it kind of sucks that this has to come out the top. I can't really do anything about this one wire unless I want to. You know what? I could sneak it through the bottom. I'll sneak it through. Shoot. It's, I can't. I kind of can. I will. How much clearance do we got? Oh, no, that won't work. It does got to go over the top. Yeah, it's just gonna... It's gonna be ugly, but it's just gonna go there. That is super annoying. Because this has to, like, clear all this. So it kind of has to clear this. Unless I go through this, maybe? Let's see. No, because that hits the belt, and we can't have it hit the belt. What if I go through the middle? Go right through the middle there, zip tie it. Will it hit? No, it can't hit there because it'll screw up the homing. No. Yeah, it's got to go over the top. Dang it. Oh well. That kind of sucks that that has to go there, but it has to, and I can't really do anything about it. Okay. So that goes all there, and now I got to plug it all back in. Great. Okay. So what do we got? We got this guy, which plugs into this. So for those wondering, this is the filament runout sensor. It's got its own little connector for it. It drops right in. You would basically, like, you know how we opened it up? You just open it up and drop this in. This is an optional thing, and it also has a programmable button. So you can have like a macro button on this for, like, instead of having to like, you can have to just like load a load macro button. So it's actually really cool. It's just, unfortunately, we're not using it on here. I like the name Phoenix. It was funny. Somebody commented on the video today. It's like, why didn't you call it V3? And I'm like, because it's called Voron Phoenix. If anything, it would be V1 or V2 or whatever, but it's not. Okay. So now I got to open this back up, and I got to plug all this back in. So this goes here. Okay, that goes there. The thermistor goes there. Where does the smither? Oh, shit. Which one is the thermistor? Crap. Prusa Mk3 control board. Extruder thermistor. Okay, it's the one on the right. Okay. Why don't you? There you go. You plug in there. Okay. And this is 3 wires. Which one is this? Oh, this is a fan. Which is left hot end fan, front print fan. What the frick is a left hot end fan? I'm assuming it's this. There we go. Which that went in like that. Right? Yep. So black on the left. Okay. So that goes there. And then lastly, the extruder, which means I should just be able to plug it in. And it should just kind of hopefully stay. But we're not going to plug the extruder in yet. We're not going to plug the extruder in yet. Because 2 things. 1, I want to make sure this all works and we don't get sparks. And 2, we need to adjust the current. So what we're going to do is I'm going to plug it in. And we're going to run all these wires here and make it look all pretty. And then I'm going to unplug it. So that's all that. So let's get these zip ties and make it look good. While I'm zip tying this up, if you haven't entered for your chance to win some Polymaker filament, every stream we give away a spool of Polymaker filament. Link in the video description for your chance to win. You should enter because you're not going to win if you don't enter. So do this now. Because remember, you don't have to believe in yourself. Just believe in me, because I believe in you. I want a Voron with an inclined gantry. Then build one with an inclined gantry. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I gotta... Why is this so short? Do I have that much extra wire for this now? Oh my god, there is so much extra wire for this. Oh my god. Oh god. Why do I have so much extra wire? Jeez. I forgot how much extra wire is on this. This sucks. Okay. CAN bus Mark IV when? With like the buddy boards and everything, it's not really needed. To be fair. Oh my god, I have so much extra wire here. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do this the super sketchy way for now, and then we'll make it look good later. Just zip tie it together for now. Yes, like the smoosh button. Yeah, I got the nylon filament here. That's actually the only thing that's kind of keeping this somewhat presentable. It's all plugged in there, yeah. Yeah, these wires, I should have shortened some of these. I did not. Oh well. Yeah, this is going to be, remember, I'm only zip tying it because it's going to be a temporary solution. We are totally not going to leave it like this and just never come back to it. Remember, this is just temporary, folks. Permanently temporary. Where is that? There we go. This guy. Permanently temporary. There we go. I mean, this actually I kind of like the look of a little bit of wires exposed to the elements. Kind of gives it a more, you know, aesthetic. Like, you know, oh my God, there's so many extra wires. Okay, how do I, okay, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna kinda, you're just gonna, oh my God, just kinda, okay. That's in. Plenty of room there. Okay, so that goes like that, and that goes like that, and we just kind of do that. And we put that screw in. And then it's future Taylor's problem. There we go. Always cut your zip ties flush. If I ever catch any of you, okay, I'm sacrificing a big zip tie for this, okay? Where is one of my, yeah, I'll just do this, okay. If I ever catch any of you, you do your zip tie. If I ever catch any of you, cut a zip tie like this and leave it, I will find you. You cut them, you get flush cutters. They're called flush cutters for a reason. All the way to the bottom, flush. Okay? If you ever cut them on a 45 like that, I will find you. There we go. So here comes the part where I power it up and we get sparks. So first, let's disconnect the extruder motor. Plug that in. I got a piece of double-sided tape. Okay. Okay. They want to sell Prusa upgrade kit. Kevin, this is a universal kit. Like this kit isn't designed to go on a Prusa. It's just a universal kit. So we got we're reading temperatures. We're good there. So I got to adjust the E steps and the thermistor. So that means we need some Pronto facing. Yeah, this is a universal kit. Like this, the wire lengths, it's better to have them long and trim them than to have them short and you're screwed. So, yeah. Now you may be wondering, why am I moving all this? It's because I only have one really short cable that I'm about to use for this. And I gotta find it. Here it is. So, this plugs in here. Yeah, nope. Okay. That plugs in there. Oh, the extruder is not plugged in because we have to update some stuff. So, plug that in. Okay. I need to download Prontoface. Oh my God. Prontoface. Pronterface. Right? Print run. There we go. Downloads. Get the latest release. Windows. There we go. Extract all. Print run. Prontoface. Run anyways. Oh, she's been a hot minute. Okay. Which one are we on? So what do we got here? We got 546. Okay. Let's try 6. Connect. Printer is now online. Command not found. Home X. Homes. Okay, so we're not this isn't this printer. No. Disconnect. COM4. No. COM5. No. Maybe it was COM6. Connect. Reset. Oh, or we froze pronto face. Oh. Well, that was good. Okay. Downloads. Run. Okay. Connecting. Okay, maybe. Printer is now online. Okay. Are we connected? I may need Prusa drivers. Yeah, how would I? Says motor's off. Yeah, but if you tell it to home, wouldn't it automatically sending M84? Like when you tell it to home, I could hear the fan doing something when it does that. Like something happens when it does that. Use Octoprint. Yeah, but I don't have Octoprint. Actually, do I have Octoprint on this? No, I took, shoot. I don't know which SD card. I don't have an SD card with Octoprint on it. Unless this one has it. 1 second. Oh, well, that broke. Does this have Octoprint on it? 1 second here. Let me see. Can't you use Prusa Slicer to control? Can you? Can you connect to it through Prusa Slicer to send commands? Like you can flash the printer. Yeah, it's on COM6. But how do I send it like? Okay, let me see if I got Octoprint on this, because if I could do Octoprint, I could just do Octoprint. Yeah, I was connected, but I wasn't able to send any commands. M907 EPS doesn't have serial. I have no idea what that means. This is Rat OS. Okay. Well, I would have to flash Octoprint on here. So let me flash Octoprint on here. But this should connect. Like, I'm connected. Oh, yeah. Oh, Prusa Slicer. You're right. You're right. You're right. Prusa Slicer might be taking priority. Discard. Connecting. Printer is now online. Ooh. Home X. Home Y. Nope. 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 It's disconnect. Connecting. Printer's online. Like the fan ramps up. When when it connects, the fan turns on for a second. Prusa slicer doesn't connect through serial unless you're flashing. Okay, you know what? Let me just flash Octoprint. Let me just get Octoprint on here. Pi Imager. Yeah, let me just put Raspberry Pi. Let me just put Octoprint. Choose other general purpose. Nope. Where's Octoprint under here? Where's Octoprint? Oh, other specific purpose, 3D printing, Octopi. There you go. Octopi is stable. There we go. Choose storage. Okay. Let me make sure my Wi-Fi info is on here. We're going to call this Prusa Mk3 S. There we go. There we go. Save. Right. Yes. Okay. There we go. Don't you have to enable serial on the display? This was already set up for it. We've already had a Raspberry Pi connected to this, so it should be good to go. Leave it on Prontoface. Well, it does connect. Like, as soon as I hit connect, it connects to printer, and this fan spins up and spins down, but then nothing happens. Type M503. Okay, 1 second here. So, look, printer's now online. The fan spins up. So, M503. Like it's just sending. Yeah, I'll just get Octoprint on here and then just plug this in and we'll just go off that. Lower bitrate. Really, the bitrate like shouldn't be an issue. 2500 should. I've always ever used 25. Octoprint defaults. Turn off the Raspberry Pi port if it's turned on. Oh. Disable the Raspberry Pi port. You're right. Because I would have that on here. Settings. Hardware, bash, linear, RPI port. Off. Turned off the Raspberry Pi port. Disconnect. Connect. There we go. Home X. There we go. There we go. Okay, so it does move. There we go. Okay. Yep, it was a Raspberry Pi port. Whoever said that, good idea. Okay, so now we need to adjust some things. So I need to adjust my E steps. To this. So that would be M92. 1 second here. Marlin adjust E steps. M92E that. Okay. So, whoa, what's going on here? Okay. So M92E that. Send. It's sending. It's not receiving though. It's just. Oh, okay, so there it is. So that was updated. So that's updated. So M500 to save that. Okay, M503. Now I need to adjust motor current. Feed rates, okay, maximum acceleration. So how would I adjust PID settings? PID settings. How would I adjust motor current? M905 or 907? E. Okay, so it recommends, let me find it here. So Revo Roto, where did I put that thing? Max 0.6 amp, peak 0.425 amp RMS. So would I be going off the RMS value? Or do I do this value? So would I go M907 E 425? Would that be 425? Would be, yeah, RMS. So I would do, would I put 0.425 or just 425? Like that? Because it measures in milliamps, right? Because the default value is in milliamps, right? 0.42. Well, here, if I do M503, shouldn't it tell me this value somewhere? I don't see an M907 anywhere. Be aware, Prusa slicer print start macro. Well, I'll just delete that line out of the print start macro. Code says milliamp. Okay, yeah, so 425. So we should be okay there. Yeah, where's the M9? Like, I wish it would tell me the current. Try M907. Yeah, M907. Yeah, it just says sending. Well, M500 to save it. Settings stored. M906. Show existing. Unknown G code. M906 is unknown. Remember, this is Prusa. Let me actually just Google quickly here. Adjust motor current Prusa Mk3. M907. Yeah, I did M907 E425. So, and then I saved it. So we should be okay. So let's pull up Prusa Slicer here. So let's pull up Prusa Slicer. Yeah, I may have to adjust it in the G code. So there's that. So printer settings. Custom G code. Okay. Wow. Okay. Ooh, fuck. So apparently there's something in here with motor current Set extruder tab, home all, G80. Where would motor current be? M907 at the bottom. I don't. You see M907? Am I blind? Like bottom? It's an if statement. Oh, if print setting. Oh, E430. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I want 425. 425, and then 425. I'm just gonna leave it 425 for all of them. There you go. Save. And ending G code. I don't see M. Yeah. 425. There you go. There we go. So it's those three things. So I changed those three things. So now it should only run at 425. There we go. So now I'm going to turn the printer off. Actually, I'm going to send another M500 just to make sure it saves. M500. Save. Cool. So now I'm going to turn the printer off. Unplug it. Turn it back on to make sure there's no power in the system. Plug in that. I'm also going to plug in my Raspberry Pi. Hopefully that was done flashing. Shit, I forgot to check. Okay, we're good. Plug in my Raspberry Pi. There we go. Oh, shit. This is still plugged into the computer. Oh, well, don't need that anymore, hopefully. Because I think you could PID tune it from the screen. Okay, that's on. Settings. RPI port on. Okay, so now I got to redo my Z home. I got to redo my Z offset. So I need a screw. I need an itty bitty screw for this. Gotta tighten this up. Does not appear to support currents checking now. Well, I put it in the G code. So the starting G code will drop it to 425 right off the bat. So as long as we use the starting G code that locks it right from the start, we should be okay. Okay. Why does my screen look weird? Fan check on, mode stealth, crash detection, NA, mesh leveling, linear correction, RPI port, live adjust Z, SD card normal, sort time, sound, brightness. HBed on load. MU. I think I have to disable the fact that I removed that thing. Okay. Why does my screen look weird? Calibration. I want a home. I want a home. Main. Where's home? Info screen, preheat, print from SD, settings, move access. Where's my home button? Main, settings, calibration, auto home, auto home. Oh wait, I gotta adjust the belt tension. This is loose as shit. Forgot about that. There we go. Like, that's a little loose. There we go. Okay. So, calibration, auto home. Cool. Calibrate Z. Okay. So now I gotta turn this off. Move this to the middle. It's a zip tie, right? You use the zip tie to adjust your Z offset, right? That's the proper spacing for one of these. It's a zip tie. I remember that. So I've got my zip tie. So I gotta bring this up. Okay, so I need to bring these down. So we touch the bed. Okay, that turned it off. When the power armor, whenever I can find files, that'll work. So if anyone happens to know where I can hunt down the files for a set, I'm preferably a set of T45. Power armor from Fallout. I kind of want to do that this year as my like cosplay of the year. Okay, power this back up. Settings. Fan check on, main. Calibration, auto home. Make sure we don't crash. Okay, we're good there. Calibrate Z. Right? Because it'd be calibrate Z, right? This doesn't have a filament runout sensor because it literally can't. Oh shoot, is that gonna clear? Yeah. Okay. Please clean the nozzle for calibration. Click when done. Well, it's a brand new nozzle, so. This is a Mark 3S. This is a Mark 3S Plus. But I'm assuming if you just take out the sensor, it just runs without the sensor. Need some filament. You need some milk. Okay, we got the once it's done doing all this, I'll put this on and we'll print a reference benchy that I will slice with the new G code or the new start. T45 on Colts. Okay, so that's that. So how do I set my Z offset? Calibration. First layer calibration. Continue. Is filament loaded? No. Please load filament. No. Reset. Reset filament. Please load filament. Oh, okay. So let's not do that. PID calibration. There we go. PID calibration. Set temperature 210. Should I have this up? Well, I guess we're PID calibrating right frickin' there. Okay. Don't run what yet? At the default current. Yeah, good point. Well. Oh. It's not doing anything. What are you doing? It's, I don't know what it's doing. The motors are engaged. I don't know what it's doing. Disable the filament sensor. Yeah, let me turn this off. Okay, so where is that filament runout sensor? Settings, main, temperature, move axis, disable steppers, filament sensor, there we go. Off. There we go. Back. Mode stealth. Normal. What do we got for options? We got stealth and normal, right? Warning, crash detection disabled in stealth mode. Okay, I don't have crash detection. Mode normal. Hardware setup. Should I do hardware? What's hardware setup? Steel sheets, nozzle change. No. Filament sensor check. No, no that. Live adjust set, select language, SD card. Okay, let me home it. Calibration, auto home. Read the serial real time. I technically should be able to pull up if it's connected. Octoprint. 1 second here. Yeah, there's Octoprint. So let's see if Octoprint will talk to it. It's been a hot minute since I just set up Octoprint. But that's still doing that. Okay, so that's doing that. So main settings, move axis, move Z up. Crash detection. So where is, I want to PID tune this. Main, calibration, calibrate, bed mesh, PID calibration. Set temperature, we'll go for 210. Go. Okay, so it's heating up. Oh, okay, yeah, it errored out. So, yeah, it pretty much errored out the moment it tried to heat up. So how do I PID tune it is the question. That is the question. How do I PID tune it? Revo firmware needed. Is there Revo firmware? Because you think it's just a PID tune. It should auto calibrate for the PID, right? E3D Revo Prusa Mk3. Is it the Revo firmware? Well, I don't know. Where is the Revo firmware at? Via display menu. Different thermistor. You can turn off the model. Well, the thermistor is the same. The stock thermistor is, as far as I'm aware, the same. The only thing different with the Prusa kit is the connectors. Because it's the same type of thermistor. Yeah. It's on GitHub. Okay. Oh, someone's going to share it in the Discord here. Uses a temp model, so it's different for Revo. Oh, of course. Why can't they just use the same thing? Isn't there enough room in the firmware to do this? Come on. I got to make it harder than it needs to be. Okay, let's see here. Prusa Mk3 Revo firmware. Will not function correctly unless you take steps to disable the new thermal model for the thermal. Okay, yeah, I know people keep saying there's firmware. Then share it in the Discord. Because right now I'm just, you know, hunting down stuff here on, like, post it in the Discord if you got it. You could disable thermal. No, we are not doing that. In case you're running third-party part like Revo, the thermal model will put errors because it needs to be trained. We welcome anyone who's willing. Please log files, connect to your print, and send a G-code follow. Oh. Whoa. Okay. You could disable thermal. What? Wait. Connect your printer via Prontoface and send G M310 followed by M500. I am not disabling thermal runaway. I'm sorry, I'm not disabling thermal runaway. If I got to run old firmware, I'll install older firmware. Account. Okay, there we go. Connected. Next. Let's see. How big is the print volume on a Prusa Mk3? I'll just put 300 by 300 by 300 for now. Next, finish. There we go. And the stream chat. Okay, reload now. Okay, so this is for Prusa Mk3 latest. Is this okay? I see nothing in here for Revo. So are you sure this is the right one? 250, 210, 210. Okay. That's the wrong one. Well, then why did you link it? The one you posted in Discord is correct. Oh, that's not you. This one? just if you're gumming up my computer here with a random file, this better be it. Extract all. Okay. And now there's, which one is it? It's this one. Or is it this one? It's this one, because this is a high flow heater. Yeah, this is a 60 watt heater, so this is the high flow heater. Okay. I'm kidding. Are you kidding? I am kidding. I kid. Okay, so now plug that in there. I'll bring this all the way over here. Plug this in down here. Okay. And now we go into configuration, flash firmware, browse, downloads. And we are going to use the high flow one for the Mark III S Plus, because that's what we got. And that's that. And I'm going to hit flash, and hopefully we get no sparky sparks. I can't see what the screen says. Upgrading firmware, do not disconnect. Okay. You want content? Here's your content. Do I have anything to drink? I don't even know if I have anything to drink. I will say, okay, let me get the right, there we go. Okay, mobile. Look how clean that looks. This sucks. I wish this wire came off longer before they put the connector on it so you can actually route it better instead of whatever the hell this is. But like, look how nice and compact that is. Holy shit. It actually looks pretty dang good. Like, I'll be damned. It actually looks pretty good. Go back to me. Ain't no computer gonna control us. That's what you think. They already do. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. What do I got to drink? What do I got to drink? I've got... The little guy has rated my Cocoa Press prints. You know what? I'm gonna... I don't want to crack into that. You know what? Desperate times call for desperate measures. You make do with what you got. Make do with what you got. And in this case, Black Cherry White Claw. Wait, do I have whiskey? I don't think I have any whiskey. Nope. 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 Is it done? Flashing is successful. Yeah. Okay, we're done. So now I can unplug this. Okay. And I should be able to run the PID tune, right? It should now as RH60. I don't know what the 60 is. Prusa Mk3 RHF 60. Okay. Calibration. PID calibration. 210. Go. It's still errored out. It's still errored out. Do I need to run the calibration? The same happened to me. .13.2 Prusa Mk3 RHF 60. Yeah. Try heating up. Preheat PLA. anomaly. Yeah, nope. Nope. Yeah, that ain't good. Factory reset after changing firmware is probably a good idea. We'll have to set E steps again. Also bypass on again. Do you need to M501 then M500 after the flat? Error, hot end fan error. What do you mean hot end fan error? Oh. Oh, that, okay, 1 second. That's a little close, that's why. There we go. There's the hot end fans going. Okay. So what is going on? Did I repin the fan? No, the fan's fine. When I moved it, I accidentally pinched a wire into it and I just moved it. It's fine. Okay, how do we fix this thermal? I get the same thing even after okay, so it's not you still have the runaway protection. Just disable. So what, the M310S0? Like I really don't want to disable that. Run M310S0. I reflashed 3.11.0. Oh, I gotta change some stuff. Oh, fuck. Okay, 1 second here. Wait, I reflashed, I posted. Okay, but are you kidding? So then what was the firmware you originally just had me flash? So if I go back to 3.11, will it work? If I go back to 3.11, will it work? For sure, because the stuff you just told me that it'll work didn't work. So, oh yeah, the fan's fine. The fan's fine. The fan's working. I accidentally stopped it and it read it that it stopped. Go back to 3.11. Okay, well, I'll just go back to 3.11 then. F. Okay, well, we're going back to 3.11 here. Configuration. Flash purchase firmware. Browse. Ugh. Flashing 3.11 firmware. Ugh. This looks so much better. Like, it's so clean. Although one of the fans is vibrating. And it's annoying. That is going to transfer through into the print. Oh well. I hate cheap fans. They're the fans that came with it. The fans are on because it's flashing firmware as a safety precaution. That way, if something happens and the heaters kick on because you flashed some broken firmware, at least the fans are on. It's a safety feature. Has a video on installing Revo on a Mk3 from a year ago. It says no firmware upgrade. It's saying okay, so it originally was drop-in okay, but then Prusa updated the firmware to include a thermal model, which apparently causes issues now with Revos. So we had to jump back in firmware, apparently. Okay, so we're done. So unplug that. Okay. So now, calibration, PID calibration, go. It's going. I think we're okay now. So yeah, I just got to run older firmware, apparently, or older firmware. Did you have filament loaded for a proper PID? Not really. Okay, so now I need a benchy. 3D benchy. Open. Pull this out. Don't need that. Delete. Okay, so now speed that, slice now. Also, I have no idea if this motor is going the right way. Export G code. Save. There we go. After the PID tune, we'll set our Z offset. We'll load some filament in it, make sure it actually pushes it the right way. We've already done the E steps in that. We've already done the E steps. We've already done the E steps. Even with the no firmware. If I remember correctly, oh shoot. Okay, plugging in that stupid thing killed my calibrate PID. There we go. Killed my, okay, don't plug in an SD card. Stops your calibration apparently. It's set to EEPROM. So even when you flash new firmware, what's in the EEPROM stays in the EEPROM. That's why you don't have to like reset your Z offset when you install new firmware. When you update the firmware, it's because those values are saved in the EEPROM. So you have the storage on the controller, but the EEPROM is a separate like storage. So even though you flash new firmware, the values in the EEPROM are still there. So you shouldn't have to adjust E steps if you flash new firmware, because they're saved in the EEPROM. It's like the long-term memory. Otherwise, we won't say. Yeah, well, when we adjust the E steps and everything, we did M500. For this, well, yeah, we'll have to hit the button and whatnot. Is it done? I guess it's done PID tuning. Okay. It didn't say anything. It just stopped doing that. Okay. Calibration. Calibrate Z. Right? Auto home. So that goes to the top and it'll stall out. That's a Prusa. Clean the nozzle. Okay, nozzle's clean. Measuring reference height. Save settings. Yeah, I'll save settings after this. Well, I want to get the Z offset set. So I'm going to need a piece of paper. Piece of paper. Gunther is one of the... Oh, okay. The fun thing of trying to follow a chat that's like locked itself off the screen. Please try with the newest firmware. We did try. I literally installed like the newest firmware like just before the stream went live, and it errored out as soon as we tried to PID tune it. Then I tried some other 3.13 version. That didn't work. So I just went back to 3.11 and it's working. So I think we're just going to stick with that because if it works, it works. Okay, so now how do I calibration, first layer calibration, wizard. Is filament loaded? No. Please load filament. Okay, well, main settings. By the way, I hate that you have to go to like calibration. Auto. Okay, where the fuck is move? Why is move like not from the easiest? Like unload filament settings, move access, move Z. Why is it move like its own thing? Settings, temperature. Where's preheat? I mean, preheat, PLA. Okay, we're heating up for PLA. I will say it is nice, it heats up quick. Okay, where did I put that filament? There we go. Some nice generic orange from Jesse. I think I have a Bowden tube. There we go, that's a Bowden tube. That'll work. Oh, it's got a little bit of filament in it too. Cool. I can't remember if I need to latch it for it to stick or not. Load filament. What? Why'd you go up? What is going on here? What the heck is going on? Filament extruded with the correct color. No. That, no, something's not moving. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. It's stone cold. It's grinding. I'm hearing grinding. That sounds really bad. Something ain't right. That does not sound right. Because that wasn't even moving. Motor pinout different? It could be. Shit, you're right. It could be a different pinout for the motor. But why? Fuck, this is the problem. Like this, okay, red, blue, wiring diagram, like, how do you, yeah, I'm thinking the wires might be backwards, so, what's the easiest way to tell? Fuck. Yeah, the pairs aren't right. Something's wrong with the pairs. So how do I know which ones I gotta swap? Oh, there's ways to check. Yeah, there's ways to check. Okay, so check for continuity with a multimeter. Cool. Where'd I put my multimeter? Okay, there it is. Yarr. I know there's no color standard. The thing is, though, usually the motors come paired up already. Well, this isn't a Revo. This is a Revo, but it's also the Roto, which is what we're doing. So it's just a Revo. It's just a Revo high flow. That's nothing new. It's the Roto is the extruder. So continuity, which is this one. Yeah, because this should be paired up like already like paired. Because usually when like you don't have to worry about pairing it up when it comes, like it just matches right out of the box. Yeah, so those are paired up already. And those are paired up. Yeah, so the two next to each other are paired up. Yeah, 1 and 2 are a pair, and 3 and 4 are a pair. So you got 4 wires, and it's like 1, 2 are a pair, and then 3, 4 are a pair. Are the pairs swapped? Well, it would just run backwards. It would just run backwards. Usually that's what happens. If you have a motor is backwards, it just runs backwards. And you could just, you know, plug it in, whatever. Yeah, if one's paired, both are. Yeah. Let's see here. I don't know if I can get in here. Let's see. Hopefully these are the same. Oh, this is nightmare to... Yeah, and these are paired up the same. Yeah. It might be stalling compared. Yeah, oh, I just compared it with the Prusa motor. It's the same. Use thermistor type? It does. It uses the same thermistor type. I just fixed the V0 by swapping them. The thing is, it shouldn't matter if it's plugged in this way or this way. It'll just run backwards. And if it was running backwards, when I looked in there, I would see the motor spinning. I'm not seeing any motor spinning, and it's stone cold. Prusa stepper data sheet in the Discord. That ain't gonna do anything. Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything. What's the current? We did adjust it. Current too low. We did adjust the current, the M907, and save it. Yeah, it's paired up the same. It's paired up the same. We rebooted the printer since we adjusted it. Up the current 25, and it's not saved. Motor current isn't saved by that. Fuck. And what's going on here? What is going on here? Okay, let's plug this back in then. Powered off. Let's plug this back in. Like, hopefully this is actually like... I'm hoping these DuPont connectors are like long enough to actually like make full connection with everything. jam it all in the stupidly overpacked wire compartment. Verify get hot. Well, according to the numbers, it went up. Extruder's not getting hot. Extruders don't get hot. Hot ends get hot. Extruders push plastic. If your extruder's getting hot, you're running it too hot. Yeah, like right now it's reading 72 on the nozzle. And that nozzle is warm. So yeah, the nozzle's heating up. Statistics, fail stats. Fail stats. What's my fail stats? Oh, fan error. Why are you giving fan errors? Why are you giving a fan error? Turn off. 1, 2, 3. Turn on. Yeah, the fan spins. Why are you giving a fan error? Okay. Disable third-party fan check. Well, it didn't error out there. Well, okay, what was that? Okay. Settings. Fan check. Off. Okay, mode, normal, crash detection, off, because it's horrible. RPI port on, SD card, sort, okay. F auto load, fan check, okay, main. Calibration. PID calibration, 210, go. So it's gonna calibrate the hot end. I'll do that first. See if it actually does it, because apparently it's supposed to take 5 minutes and it errored out or didn't work. Go 230. Holy shit. Yeah, that, oh wow, it's smoking. Gotta bring that PID manually down. Yeah, well, it's a high flow, it's the high flow heater. It's a 60 watt heater, so it should heat up quick. Like, it's heating up as fast as I would expect it on my Vorons. But my Vorons can PID hit that. This ain't. It's overshooting too much. So how do I not have it overshoot too much? Temperature probe is well seated. It's a Revo. Drop the PID. How? It should just automatically do it, right? That's the whole point. Can you manually adjust it? I could. Cut the numbers down. Like, do it through like the M whatever. Yeah, this is a 60 watt. Reduce the P value so it goes up slower. Okay, so just make sure, and the fan's not running. Why isn't the fan running? Off. On. Okay, now, okay, that fan's on. Okay, the fact that it's 146 on the nozzle and the fan isn't spinning, I don't like. Why isn't the fan on? The fan turns on when you turn the printer on. But it's reading 136 on the nozzle and the fan's not checking on. Check the fans aren't swapped. Well, neither of the fans are running. And we never unplugged this fan. So, you hear the pins? No, when we turn the printer on, the fan turns on. So the fan's getting power correctly. It's just not staying on. Like, settings. Can you manually turn the fans on this? Calibration. Is there a way to manually turn the fans on? There should be a, I don't know. Up and have a good night. Oh, cheers, Blake. Yeah, you should be able. Okay, let's just try preheat PLA. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna try preheating PLA. Okay, yeah, the fan's not turning on. Something ain't right here. Something ain't right here. Because, look. Okay. When I turn it on, the fan turns on. And then it turns off. And it never comes back on. But it should turn on, but it's not. Yeah, okay, it's getting at fan error, I know that. But why aren't you... fan ports backward. Fans are functioning correctly. We've got them wired up correctly. We never even unplugged one of the fans. So, extruder fanfare. Because the fan is... Where is that stupid image? Is extruder fan. Is front fan. Yeah, we've got a fan plugged in here, and we've got a fan plugged in here. What is going on here? And even if they were swapped, a fan would still be coming on, and none of the fans are coming on. They're both 5-volt fans. They're 5-volt fans. Yeah, no fan error. Let me turn off the fan detection. Fan check off. Linear correction RPI port. Turn the RPI port off. What is going on here? 311. Prusa fan, PWM or TAC? I know it's a TAC fan. Either way, it should turn on. Like you just, it should turn on because it does turn on. It just, something's not turning it on for some reason. Would it be worth trying? We tried it already, it didn't work. The very first firmware we tried is the very latest Prusa firmware. And we were getting, it wouldn't PID tune. It would error out immediately. So. Why didn't I turn off thermal overrun though? Because we don't mess around with thermal runaway. If the printer can't work without me disabling thermal runaway, the printer ain't working. I don't care. Is the PWM line floating with a TAC line? I don't know. Check fuses. Why do you keep throwing the external fan error? I told you to stop looking for it. I don't know. It's a 3-wire fan. I unplugged the old 3-wire fan. I unplugged this one in. Like here. If we want to get fancy, I'll just unplug the stupid RPM line. There. Oh, that's off. Good. Yeah. Ready? Where is my... There you go. Here, you want to know what kind of fan it is? It's a dumb fan. That's what it is. I can't freaking see where I'm plugging it in. There you go. Don't have to worry about a tack line if there ain't no fucking tack line. Right? Right. Jam all these freaking wires back in there. There we go. Good as new. Okay, fan turned on like it did before. And now it's staying on. Okay, so we've learned that the fan that comes with the kit for the Revo Roto, don't use the tack line. So we took the tack line out. Okay. Calibration. Now the fan's actually staying on. PID calibration, 210, go. So now we actually have a fan going. Uh, 130, 136. Wow, it is heating up there pretty quick. $178, $183, $188. She's chooching up there. $205, $211, $216, $219. $217, $215, $214, $212, $210. Oh, there's one. And PID cal finished. Well, it said it finished. I don't know. The Prusa firmware said PID is finish. I mean, we don't have smoke coming off of it, so that's good. How do you save it? Preheat, PLA. Is the fan still on? Yes, it is. Okay. So I told it to heat to 215. It's 215. It's holding 215, 216. Yeah. 216. It's holding temp. 217. It's overshooting a bit. 217. It's struggling. It's 217. Oh, it's also trying to heat the bed up too. Load filament. It is not loading filament. Yeah, it's the extruder is not responding at all. I'm getting nothing from the extruder. I'm getting nothing from the extruder. Missing runout sensor. No, I've disabled it. I've disabled the runout sensor. I've disabled the runout sensor completely. The motor is getting a little warm, but it's not loading. Like, I'm getting no movement on that. I could see the gear in there. It's not moving at all. Cable damaged? I don't. How would it be damaged? There's nothing to damage. It literally just goes in there. Well, you're getting nothing. It keeps trying to load filament. I'm getting no movement on the drive gear. At all. Oh. Oh. No. Now it's working. Okay. User error. Maybe the little latch didn't click or engage, but it's engaged now. Okay. Calibration. Bed level correct. Oh, back. Nope. Calibrate Z. E-step should be good. We already set the E-steps. So the E-step should be good. Oop, we're doing this again, I guess. Okay, please clean the nozzle. Okay. Measuring the reference point. Okay. I may have its lock is unlock on a Roto. The previous firmware, but the values are saved to EEPROM, which aren't affected by flashing firmware, so I shouldn't have to update my values. Yeah, that's why, like, if you have a Prusa at home, when you update the firmware, you don't have to recalibrate everything because all the values that you get from the calibration are saved to EEPROM, which it just loads. So we shouldn't have to recalibrate it. I just want to print a boat. All I want to do is print a damn boat before the end of the stream. And that's not in focus because it's focusing on this. There we go. Okay, we lost the camera. Okay. So I want to calibrate. First layer calibration. Is there filament loaded? Yes. PLA. Okay. The bed's heating. Hopefully I didn't break my camera. Okay, so now it's doing that. No, I want a comparison boat because we printed a boat with the stock tool head. Well, actually, you kind of do want a webcam because as you can see, it's no longer plugged in. Okay. Okay, so I gotta go down. I gotta go way down. Where are you going? No, get in there. Right about there. I think it looks okay. Yeah, it looks okay. .13. Yeah, that looks okay. I'm also going to need a dab of super glue because my mount broke it. And I'm not fixing that. There we go. That looks good. Yep, that's good. So I do want to put like a little pin in this whole thing. There is no documentation for this. Like I'm literally going completely off the cuff with a beta mount. Like nobody's put one of these on a Mark III other than I think E3D in-house at some point. So please do not like judge this on like literally the first one taking it out on the road. Okay, so should that save? How do I save? Support? Where's the save button? Main. I guess it just saves automatically. Okay. Calibration, first layer cal. Oh, yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Continue. No. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, we're good. 1.13. Okay, cool. Let me get my camera set back up here so we can actually do some printing. I've got way too many things over here on this side. So you're going to go there. You're going to plug in here. Why are you way over here? Get over here. There we go. There we go. Don't want baby legs. There we go. There we go. This is my chocolate one. Yeah, that's my chocolate one. Whatever. There we go. There we go. Print from SD card, Benchy. No, I don't want to update the firmware. We've established that. There we go. Okay. Now we make plastic boat. Printables is down. Printables is up. Don't own a Prusa. Well, considering we've already mounted this guy, we're not taking this off anytime soon. I'm going to be ride or die with this mount for a bit. Although I do need to find some super glue because it did break and crack. So I got to fix it. Or actually acetone. Oh, I'm all out of acetone. Shit. Oh well. Are you working? No. Webcam. Deactivate. Activate. Are you working? Ah! There we go. Heating up. Heating. Nose care count, too many. Wipe that booger off the nozzle. Yeah. I can't get at it. Purge line will take care of it. I can't believe how compact this is. Like, look at that. The fan is bigger than the extruder. Purge line. There we go. And if you're wondering how that first layer test was, it was pretty good. This is actually a pretty nice package. Now that we actually got it up and running, it'll be interesting. Hopefully the fan kicks on pretty soon. There's no fan for the first couple layers, right? Usually. Filament settings, cooling. Yeah, so it should kick on after the first layer. Okay. Yeah, plastic's going down. First layer is good. First layer is a little high, but whatever. I can live with it. Yard mullet. But think about it. The moment there are actual like written instructions for this is so much easier. We had to like figure out the motor wiring and like all the wiring. We had to sort all that out. We had to figure out wire routing and whatnot. We had to like faff our own way through the firmware stuff. The moment like there's actual like proper, hey, do this, do this, do this, do this, it'll be fine. Like this is literally just, we literally had to figure this all out as we went. It's under extruding big time. We are way under extruding. Water's warm, but we are way under extruding. Did it not save our E-steps? Is there anything in the Prusa firmware, is there anything in here for E-steps? Is there anything in here for E-steps that may have overridden EEPROM E-steps? Yeah, M503. I know it's M503. We don't got the USPA to the printer. Okay, 1 second here. Turn that off. Yeah. Okay, let's check this. Yeah, I gotta turn the pi port off. Okay, turn this back on. Plug this in. What are you doing? Oh shoot, no, don't you dare restart the print. Don't you dare restart the print. Are you gonna try restarting the print on me? You are. No. Take the SD card out. Can't start the print if you don't got the SD card in you. Yeah. Stupid power panic. I disable you for a reason. No, stop doing power panic bullshit. Settings. Disable steppers. Yeah, shut up. There you go. Can you turn off power resume? RPI port. Oh, the RPI port is off. Okay. Live adjust Z. Okay. Main. Info screen. There you go. Okay. Well, we're letting the bed heat. Okay. Okay, where is Protoface? There we go. Yes, I know it run anyways, Windows. Okay. So what? Connect. Printer is now online. There you go. Okay. There we go. Why are you homing? Quit trying to do shit, printer. LCD. What are you doing? Echoing Q, M, okay, whatever. So what is it? M503? Which one is it that brings up the previous value? Is it M503? I pulled the SD card. It's got nothing to continue. M503. Okay, so M503. Yeah, so we got the right E steps. 2682. Which is what we want. So then why the heck are we under extruding like a mofo? Yeah, there's our E steps. Nominal microsteps. 2682. Yeah, so we've got the right E steps. Check microstepping. Well, it'd be unchanged. We never changed the microstepping. It was 16, yeah. E32. Oh! It's at 32 microstep. Oh, okay. How do I change that? It's at 32. How do I change it? It's not okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's 32. So we were under extruding by half. So that would be what? M350 E16. There we go. And now I gotta update that. So M92 E, because that actually reduced it by half. Okay, 503. Show me the money. There we go. E16. There's that. Cool. M500. Save. Cool. M503. Double check. There we go. E2682. And E steps are 16. Bing, bang, boom, done. Bob's your uncle. Disconnect. Unplug this guy. Throw that over there. I'm gonna put our SD card back in. Okay. We're gonna tell it to print the boat. Print me my plastic boat. Don't upgrade the firmware. Just do what I told you to do. Be happy about it. Yeah. You need to slice it. You need cheat code. No, we did reslice. We did. I don't need to reslice because I've already gone into here and I've adjusted it for the motor current for 425. So there we go. Bed booger. There we go. Got it. Look at that view. Look at that view. Beautiful. Once it gets printed, I'll focus it. There we go. Do you want to trade full conference passes for rapid TCT for a K1 Max? Okay, you know what's funny? I actually want to get my hands on a K1. Where are you going? What are you doing? Okay, it just like drew something in the middle. Okay. I get free access to Rapid already. I get a media pass to Rapid if I want. Also, I don't know if I can actually go to it this year because of the timing and the location. But I already get a media pass to Rapid. So yeah, I'll take the K1. But your bot like. Oh, you're trying to trade for me to get, like, you have the K1 and you want the media pass. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, that's looking much better there. Okay, again, Please do not take our struggles to get this set up as any sort of detriment against the actual hardware we are looking at, because I am doing this without a manual. And we all know it's been a hot minute since I've played around with Marlin. Something's vibrating in this mount, and I don't know what, and it's annoying me, but I'll figure it out later. I think I might know why they don't have this fan screwed in. We'll see. You can comment out M115 to start the firmware checking. Okay. No, I have the tickets. Oh, in that case, yeah, I get the tickets for free. Ace. Like I get the free tickets. That's a good thing by the time someone like me gets. This is why, for those that don't know, for those that are new to the channel, which, hey, we might have some people here. We got like 400 something people in chat. Don't forget to like that smash button. I do stuff for the first time on stream all the time. That's kind of the whole point of me live streaming this kind of stuff, is we're figuring out as we go, and also it provides feedback. Because, you know, I like to think as myself as somebody who knows a bit about 3D printing. I'd hope so. I make my living off of it. But I'm not perfect, and I don't know everything. So if I catch an issue, or, you know, like obviously right now, the documentation for Revo Roto is, let's be honest, is functional. Like if I was building a printer and mounting one of these, okay, here's everything I need to know about setting up my clipper config. Easy peasy, off I go. But, you know, oh, I'm putting one of these on, you know, I'm upgrading my Prusa with this. I ain't got shit. I got nothing here in terms of, you know, we had to figure it all out. What do we reconfigure? Oh, we have to also, not only do we have to adjust the E steps, we have to adjust the micro stepping and the fan wiring and all that, right? So it is, you know, it is good to struggle bus it a little bit, because it, you know, tomorrow if somebody from E3D who's going to put the manual together for this watches this, goes, hey, these are the things we need to make sure are included in the manual. Because let's be honest, what have I done? I assembled this, which the assembly was kind of easy, and if I had known everything that I would have had to put into the pronto face command right off the bat and just hit save, it would have been fine. Like the firmware issues and whatnot. If we knew everything that we had to do right off the bat, we would have been printing an hour ago easily. So it's just because we kind of had to muck through some things to sort it out. And see, the fans are running, both fans are going. We're good. Still waiting to see a manual. That's just good luck. That was the Voron V2.0 build. I can edit it. I would not take this stream and edit it into a how-to. There's way too many dead ends in this live stream. I mean, look how many tabs I got open right now just trying to sort this out. But we got it up and going now. The fan was the best catch. Yeah, it's where is the Prusa fan? So the Prusa fan is a Noctua fan, which would it be a PWM fan, not a TAC fan, right? So you don't need the TAC pin. So don't use the TAC pin. You just plug in the fan, just positive and negative, and ignore the TAC pin. But I didn't know that. I figure, hey, I'm taking out a fan that has 3 wires. I'm plugging in a fan that has 3 wires. One's positive, one's negative, and one's the amazing third wire that does stuff. So. Can you tell me, does the GD32F303 work with Clipper? I'm not 100% sure. You could check the Clipper config, so. Also, this isn't running in stealth chop mode. This is running on spread cycle mode, so it's going to be a little bit louder, but it's also going to mean it's going to be a little bit torqueier. Ooh. Okay, that motor is getting a little bit hot. Maybe we shouldn't run it at, what does it recommend? recommended current. Yeah, we're running at 425. Maybe I should drop it to 318. So we'll drop it to where we'll go to 340. There we go. $340. And there's one in here too. There we go. There we go. Safe. There you go. Yeah, because it recommends 318 and we just went right to 424 and it's running toasty. I could put my hand on it for a second, but it's hot. That motor's hot. So I'll drop it down. I'm only changing it. Because apparently the way the M907 command for adjusting motor current on the stepper drivers doesn't get saved to EEPROM. So you have to call it out in your actual start and end G code to adjust the motor current for printing. I'm gonna let it finish. The motor's hot, but it's not burning. Like I can. 1, 2, yeah, I could put my hands on it. 1, 2, 4, 5, yeah. If I could put my hand on it for 5 seconds, the motor's not too hot. Although I might have, nope, we didn't cause a layer shift, we're good. Or get the source and recompile it. Yeah, but let's be honest, ain't nobody got time for that. And I'm sure at some point somebody will have a firmware bake for this that we could flash on this, but that's the problem. The moment you start running somebody else's firmware or somebody else's modded version of the firmware, then you have a completely separate stream that you have to update with. Now, granted, the Mark III is pretty much, I wouldn't say it's EOL, but it's at the point now where it's like, how much more can they cram in it? So any future version of firmware is like bug fixes and whatnot. Where is the Prusa firmware guy? Is he still here? Oh, there you go. And a model for the Revo Roto. Well, here's the thing. The Revo Roto it's just a Revo. The hot end's just a Revo. All it is a high flow Revo. It's just like the extruder is its own thing. The hot end is its own thing, and the hot end's been a thing for 2 years now. It's called a Revo. Like the Revo Roto is just the extruder above the Revo that has a built-in heatsink. So you get this super awesome compact package. I mean, look at this. Look how little that is. The fan is bigger than the extruder and heatsink. Like, look at that. It's so small. For a Smart Orbiter V3? Well, considering I got one right here. This is heavier. The Smart Orbiter V3 is heavier, for sure. Mounting it, you have less options too. Because this, you have to like bolt to it. You can't bolt through it. I don't think. Also, this has a built-in fan, so if the fan ever dies, you're kind of screwed. But this definitely will go in something. I just don't know what yet. Because Jason was nice enough to send it to me, or give it to me. I can't remember how I got it. I think he just gave it to me at Earth or something. Do what's great? I don't even have the heater on in here right now. It's like 17 in here. It's nice. You need a banana for scale? Yeah. Yeah. There you go. There's your banana for scale. Should be careful. I'll get stuff on that banana. I don't want to get it dirty. I'm a Voron mod dev doing some major design changes. Is there a good way to talk to the Voron design team to ask questions? Join the Discord. I wouldn't say trying to reach out to a Voron dev directly is usually not the best option, but I would say join the Voron Discord community and start participating there, share your mod and whatnot, and see what happens. Is that real? No, it's the LTT banana. Submit an engineering ticket on the Discord. There you go. Yeah, like straight up like DMing a mod or an admin or somebody on the Voron Discord. Usually not the best way, but a ticket is a good way. E3D thinks they're making their stuff out of gold. No, they're making it out of brass and other materials. Too much money. I mean, here's the thing, Nurgle. Name one thing that the price has gone down. The freaking local crappy gas station by my house. 5 years ago, an oil change was $29.99. Now it's $59.99. Everything has gone up in price. If you think you can machine E3D Revo nozzles and hot ends and sell them for less than E3D, go for it. It's just as shitty as it is. It's the nature of modern manufacturing. Prices have gone up. If they're not in China, they can't, you know, sell at a loss and let the government comp them the difference to make up for it. It is what it is. This is why I don't talk about pricing on things, because you can't win. It is what it is. The price is the price. And especially if it's not, you know, North America, or especially if companies that are based in the Western world. When did I last have a clog? I don't even know. Likely to retry 3.13 Revo firmware again, do the TM calibration, I'll let you know. Okay, let me know. I mean, what am I losing running 3.11 firmware? Like, cheap, there's a difference between cheap and, yeah, like, I've been on a tour of E3D's facility. Like, I know what goes into, like, I've seen what goes into the manufacturing of their process and all the checks they do and everything. Like, believe me, it would be a lot easier if all the parts came in and they just slapped them together into a box and shipped it out the door, but they check their shit before they do that. That costs time, that costs money. You know, Tringle Bobs on AliExpress doesn't quite do that, I bet. In Canada, minimum wage keeps going up. That is, as somebody who used to work in the trade, it annoyed me to no end, because I worked with a bunch of old stingy boomers, and they would get pissed every time minimum went up. And they're like, these lazy people working at McDonald's are making 15 bucks an hour. And I'd be like, then why the hell aren't you complaining to our bosses that, you know, they got a raise, McDonald's can afford? Why are you complaining? Why aren't you complaining? Because you get into that, like, where you're making okay money but not great money, and you get into that rut where it's like you get angry at the people below you, but you won't take any action against the people above you. That annoyed me to no end. Whereas people, you know, because you all have to do worse so I can say I'm doing okay. It's like, no, everyone get a raise. Believe me, companies are making money hand over fist. They can afford to pay their employees a bit better, but, you know, got to get them short-term profits. Stocks. This isn't a stock channel. This is not financial advice. Put all your money in Dogecoin. Stonks. Light enough to put in a mini? Like a Prusa mini? This? Probably not. A Prusa mini, a cantilever action, I wouldn't. Them's union agitating words. Well, good thing I'm a YouTuber, so that's not a thing I will ever be part of. They pay the CEOs millions because the CEOs make billions. I will say it is holding the PID pretty stable now. Like it is holding at 215 on the nozzle. So it is holding temps now. The question is, will the Benchy look any better than the that one? That is the question. I get upset when a noob comes in. Oh yeah, that annoyed me. When I started in the trade, I was making like $1 above minimum wage, and then minimum wage went up. And so people that were starting new got bumped like day one higher, and I'm like, I've been here like a year and I'm making the same as you. And I went and complained, and they're like, well, you're gonna get another raise in 6 months. And I'm like, yeah, but right now. And they're like, no, we ain't doing shit. Like, it is what it is. Just gotta. Although, when I threatened to quit at one point and go to another shop, suddenly they found $3 an hour. Like, where was that? We budget for new employees, not current. Yep. And you wonder why turnover is horrendous and why, you know, quality of service. That's one thing I've noticed. It's like companies have done as much as they can to budget things down, and it's just service has tanked. Like, just go to any store trying to find somebody to help you. It's like even the people that are willing to help you don't have the knowledge they used to. It's biggest con corporate America pulled. I mean, I'm not American, but my company got bought out by a foreign investment firm, and everything went to absolute dog shit after that. So, and by foreign investment firm, I mean Americans. So. So they would quit and reply. Yeah, at one point I threatened to walk and go to another shop because they were offering me $2 an hour more, and I said they were offering me $3 an hour more, and they were willing to match me to keep me to stay. So I got $3 an hour more. I was like, sweet. It shows you, it tells you what it is, the state of the industry I was in, where I happily quit and took a technical pay cut to be a YouTuber over a career in a skilled trade. Yeah. I'm just happy we're making a plastic boat now. Are you happy we're making a plastic boat now? I'm happy we're making a plastic boat now. Just making sure that. Yeah, that motor's hot, but it's not cooking. It'll be fine for the print. Should have been a plumber. They're always making bank. Yeah, but I don't like working with the doo-doo. I liked my job. I got to weld. I got to use machinery, like run Bridgeports and lathes. I was a shift supervisor for a plant that did millions and hundreds of millions in sales a year with hundreds of employees worldwide. I was an afternoon shift supervisor in charge of like 30 to 40 people. No, probably around 30 plus people on a heavy day. I liked the job. I just hated the job. I retired at 58 and severely dropped. Steve, pretty much that was me. I technically don't make what I used to, but my cost of living has gone down because I don't have to, commute or daycare or anything like that. So it kind of worked out in the end, and I'm happy for it. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing if I was still at the shop, let's be honest, and I'd rather be doing this. So, liked the work, hated the job. Exactly. Like, don't get me wrong. I had access to like a very expensive Miller welder that I could dick around with on off hours and practice welding, like MIG and TIG and all that. I had access to a laser welder that I was hoping to learn one day. But did you recently quit? I've been doing full-time YouTube. It'll be 2 years in March. 2 years in March. That's okay. The robots are going to come take all our jobs anyway soon. I mean, this is the advantage I have is at least you see my face, so an AI can't replace me that easily. If you notice, this is something I've noticed, and you're going to notice it now too. YouTube channels that used to be like essay channels, so like the YouTubers that would do like video essays about random subjects, if you've noticed, they've started putting their faces in their videos more. Like it used, there's several YouTube channels that I used to watch where it was just be like a faceless voiceover with like footage playing, and now they actually are putting their faces in their videos because of the AI. Because like there are now so many YouTube channels that are literally just AI reading a script to AI footage that people are having to put their faces and stuff to stand out. So I have the advantage that my face is here and we do live streaming. So AI is kind of, I should be okay for a bit. But yeah, so many jobs. If you work in a cubicle farm or a call center or anything, your job is gone in 10 years. Oh my God. The fact that like AI is already at the point where you're already calling an AI half the time when you call to a call center. Yeah. AI reading Wikipedia. Yeah, seriously, you could fire up a YouTube channel overnight. All you need is ChatGPT to ingest an article and rewrite it, an AI voice, and then just B-roll footage over it. And just have a human just run through it before uploading just to make sure there's no quirks, and boom, you have a YouTube channel. And they already exist. I've come across several of them already. Would an AI-backed tailor be able to fix this problem sooner? Maybe, maybe not. It depends. Because the thing with an AI, all it does is it reacts to data. So if it knows everything, but the problem is there were no manuals for this. So it would have had to problem solve, and that's the problem. Already AI generated Instagram influencers. Yep. Driving a car for yourself will be a crime. That will never, I don't think that'll ever happen. Like people, that's a little too much. Like it's not like one day you'll just be illegal to drive a car. That won't happen. You could still ride a horse. Like you'll never see that. It'd be a lot nicer if, you know, mass public transportation was a more efficient thing in more places in the world. But I fix tools for a living. Ain't no robot replace me anytime soon. Oh yeah, for stuff where you actually have to have human dexterity, that's gonna take a while. Like, you know, the what is it? The Boston Dynamics stuff. That's gonna take a bit, and you know the military is gonna get first dibs on all that tech. But anyone who worked, the person who wrote the manuals for those machines, the person who sits in the call center and makes the work tickets, those are the people that are gonna take the hit. I write software for a living. David, good luck. Hopefully you're near retirement age and you can cash out before. Where am I located? In Canada, eh? I'm in graphic design. Oh my God, graphic design. Freaking, what is it? What's the Bing Dolly is Dolly? Is it this one? Yeah, Bing has it. Canadian YouTuber with a beard and glasses fixing a 3D printer in a garage, wearing a leather apron. Join and create. There we go. So let's see how this works. So Canadian YouTuber with a beard and glasses fixing a 3D printer in a garage wearing a leather apron. Let's see what AI comes up with. Well, is it naked except for the apron? This is why we're waiting for it to generate before I put it on the screen. You always, when you're live, you never take the risk. There we go. There we go. There I am. This is the live stream. Here we go. Like this was spit out, and how quickly? And like these 3D printers are starting to actually kind of look like 3D printers. Okay, this one's a little weird, but I mean, like, that it's kind of close. Very hipstery. Yeah, it is very hipstery. But I mean, like, it's got tools. Like this is kind of, you know, if you showed this to somebody like 2 years ago and go, yeah, this was completely AI generated in 2 minutes, nobody would believe you. Like, I need to twirl my mustache. So I got it. I before I went to England, I got everything cleaned up and they trimmed it. But I can, if I let it grow, I can do the snidely whiplash. I can twirl it. I do not get wifey approval if I do that. She does not approve. Oh, add not a douche to that prompt. Okay, Canadian YouTuber with a beard, but doesn't look like a hipster. There we go. But doesn't look like a hipster. Oh, we've got the hat too. And a baseball hat that says only benchies. There we go. There we go. Canadian YouTuber with a beard and glasses and a baseball hat that says only benchies, but doesn't look like a hipster, fixing a 3D printer in a garage wearing a leather apron. Let's see what happens. Copyright laws change. That's the thing with AI. Like, holy shit, it can do the text. Only bench bees. Okay, it can kind of do the text. Holy shit. Only benchies. Yeah. I mean, I need more tattoos, apparently. There we go. Holy shit. Only bench bees. It loves the bee. Holy shit. Like, remember the video of Will Smith eating spaghetti and how horribly that looked 6 months ago? And now it's like, jeez. Okay, my kid's 5. He's gonna be screwed looking for a job. Let's be honest. In 10 years, he's gonna be screwed looking for a job. Computer reduce hipster. Computer, show me salary, man. AI is, oh my god, the ads for people who claim to be AI experts. Like, I'm a specialist at AI prompts. Pay me like 80 bucks and I'll get an AI to design what you want. I'm like, for 80 bucks, I'm gonna go to a real artist. Or I'm gonna pay more than 80 bucks for a real artist. Because the thing with an AI, the AI doesn't give you what you want. You tell the AI what you want and it guesses what you want. Are you using Midjourney? No, that was Bing Dolly. It's Bing's image creator. Like Microsoft Bing has it as part of their thing. Ow, those sneezes hurt. Ugh. Maybe I should do another COVID test. I took one when I got back and I was clean. But now I'm sick. Anyone remember the service Uncle Jesse covered that did AI 3D models but turned out to be underpaid humans? I mean, that's Fiverr for you. The intro, the music, this music I got off Fiverr. I literally paid a guy $5 to make that, and I tipped him an extra 10 because I liked it. But that music is literally the song is called AI 2, and it's actually from Google's library. So if you go on YouTube in the creator dashboard or whatever, there's an option to download free music from Google's like royalty-free library, and the song AI 2 is one of those songs. And if you go watch some of my old videos, it's used in there for the intro. And then I liked that song, so what I did is I took that song and I gave it to somebody on Fiverr. I gave it to a few people, and this was the best one I got back. And I'm like, hey, make like a synthy, like outrunny type version of the song. And that's what I got back. So that is technically custom music that I got for like $5 off Fiverr. So actually I paid double because I liked it. I gave him a good tip. You ever see yourself getting a metal lathe? No, at least here, no. I mean, it'd be great. Like I've got, you know, in case I ever need to use my 1 1/4 inch tap, it would be nice to have the equipment to use that kind of stuff. Because, you know, having, you know, all kinds of end mills and whatnot that, you know, being able to use this stuff would be kind of nice. Because, oh, NSK air grinder that cost me like $500. Yeah, sure, whatever. Bunch of that stuff. Sockets. What else do I got in here? Measuring stuff. A bunch of it's not in there anymore. More measuring stuff and jigs and 1, 2, 3 blocks and a slide hammer. That's always good to have. When you got to beat on stuff. What I got down here? Oh, more random stuff. More random stuff. What I got in here? Grinders, impact guns, more grinders, hex bits. Yeah, all kinds of fun stuff. Yeah. I will go through this toolbox at one point and actually set it up with like Gridfinity and whatnot. But for now, it's still mostly like old stuff from my shop that I worked at. Weed scale. It's not a weed scale. You think this is accurate enough for weed? It's an AccuWeight scale that is... Well, actually, it's accurate within a gram, apparently. But it's too big. That's what I got the powder scale down for. Actually, I used it for gunpowder back when I reloaded. Also, I don't smoke that. For edibles, anyways. Ugh. Needs a Bridgeport. I wish I had a Bridgeport. I wish I had a Bridgeport. Depends on the quality of your dealer. But my dealer? You mean the store I walk into like 10 minutes up the road? Inheritance machine shell? No. Best layer wall aligning ABS. What? There's a guy Jackson. There was somebody. The problem with a Bridgeport, one, I don't have 3-phase. 2, I don't have room for it. I like. Okay, if I happen to win the lottery, like we're talking about a mill. A mill would set me up for life because I'd be okay. I'd be able to pay off all the debts and buy a shop to do this out of, and I'd be okay. That's all I want. Just pay off the mortgage, pay off the car payment, have enough to buy a shop, or at least rent one for the foreseeable future, put some clapped out bridge ports in it, and just do what we do now, but in a bigger environment with better equipment. That's all I would like to do. That's all I would like to do. Just mess around in a shop in the street. That'd be fun. Grizzly mini mill, don't use it much, but love that thing. Yeah, that was something I was looking at a while ago until I found out you can't actually get them easily in Canada. The 6-axis robot arm. If I ever need a Kuka arm, I'll just go hit up the 3D Gloop guys. Print a bridge port. Not the same. CNC mills with low R's can be found under 20. One of the okay, so I don't know how to run CNC. When I worked at the shop, I was all manual. But when I was in my apprenticeship class, the shop that we were in at the college had bridge ports, but they had Analam controllers on them. So they were manual bridge ports, but they were outfitted with a CNC controller. So you could still run them manually, but your digital readout, your DRO, actually was a CNC controller. So it was really cool because you can manually move it around and run it manually if you wanted to. But if you knew what you were doing, there were macros in there. So you could tell it to, like, okay, here's my work offset, so pick up your work XYZ and be like, drill, here's the spec for the hole. So I've got a 1/4 inch drill bit. You need to drill 1 inch deep at this speed and feed, and, you know, pull out to break the chips every now and then, and drill these holes at these locations. And you could just plug in all the coordinates and it would just go boop, 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 and drill all the holes. It could do pockets, it could do all kinds of stuff. So it was really awesome to work on because it was a CNC machine that you didn't need to know how to run a CNC machine to use. You just had to know how to use the macros, and it saved you so much time. I bought a 6,500 pound 1996 vertical CNC mill for 3,500. Dang. That's nice. The thing with old CNCs is, like, it depends. Like, the ways could be completely gone on them. The shop I worked at, we had a roughing machine that it was old enough that it used to have a duplicating head, put it that way. And that thing was just clapped out. They just ran it with a 5-inch face mill just for roughing. So. Rat rig CNC. I haven't looked at the rat rig CNC too much. Something like a Carvera would be cool, just to learn on. Like, I've got the little CNC that we modified back here. Obviously, I haven't used it in a while because I haven't really needed to. Also, it's I don't want to cut carbon fiber out here. I had less than 0.0002 thou. Or zero, no, wait, that would be 0.2. No, wait, that's 1 thou. Damn, a 1/10 of a thou of backlash. That is pretty damn good. By the way, as soon as this boat ends, we're ending the stream. And you know what? I'm going to do the giveaway now because it's midnight before I forget. So if you haven't entered for your chance to win a spool of filament from Polymaker, I'm going to give you like 5 minutes. You get till 12:05. So enter for your chance. Link in the video description. What about a laser engraver? If a company wants to send me one that isn't an unenclosed eyeball melter, I would be interested in. Would the beacon level sensor be better than a tap setup for QGL on a 2.4? One of them measures the metal under your print surface. One of them measures your actual physical print surface. What is the firmware of the CNC? It is running Duet. It's running RepRap firmware. That has a Duet 2 in it. It's a Comgrow. I can't remember the exact model. It's a Comgrow CNC, like one of the little desktop ones. But I've modified. It's got a 500 watt spindle on it with a metal mount. And it's got a Duet 2 for the controller. It actually works pretty good. It just, I don't use it because I machined a quadcopter frame on it though. New beacon has ADXL. Huh, cool. I mean, I've got the nozzle ADXL probe right here that I use. which this will get clipper. The reason I'm not too concerned with the stock firmware, I wanted to put the stock firmware on here or get this running with like Prusa firmware just so we, you know, had a baseline. But this is getting clipper at some point. Let's be honest, this is getting clipperized at some point. Have I tried Galileo 2? No. Yes. I have a printer with it, but the printer's not online because Big Tree Tech still hasn't sent me the stuff I need. So we might get it at some point. It's literally what's holding the box up. This box right here is sitting on Tallboy. Mechanically, I like Galileo 2. Building Galileo 2, I really liked, and I know a bunch of people running it that like it, so. This is fun. It is fun, Tommy-O. It is fun. So don't forget, we're gonna do the giveaway in like 2 minutes here. So if you haven't entered, do it now. That way I can just end the stream because I am tired. I can do some content by converting this to a Mark IV. Well, here's the thing. This is Mark IV at home. We've put a better extruder on here, a better hot end on here. Right? We're no longer in the land of V6. We've entered the modern era. We got a nice high resolution extruder on here. What else do we need? What else do we need? Put clipper on it. We get input shaping. We get pressure advance. We get all the fun web UI stuff. What else do we need to make it a Mark III or Mark IV? The 0.9 degree steppers? I'm not sold on 0.9. I prefer 1.8s. I prefer the torque. Enclosure, a Mark IV doesn't have an enclosure. I mean, if I want an enclosure, I could just put it in the rat rig or put it in the VZ-Bot or something. Nothing wrong with a bed slinger. You could build a good bed slinger. Strain gauge. Well, if this was running clipper, I think you could get the sensor on here. The sensor. Use a load cell? Nah, just use the inductive probe. It's fine. It's an open air bed flinger. You're okay with an inductive probe. I mean, your first layer is 0.25, 0.2, 0.25 millimeters. If your probe's, oh my god, my probe's only accurate within 0.05 millimeters. Your first layer is this thick. Your accuracy of your probe is this. You'll be okay. Or higher torque but slower RPM. Isn't it the other way? Aren't 1.8s higher torque? I've always known the 1.8s are more torque. It's like microstepping. As you go higher in microstepping, you lose torque. That's why I like CNC machines. You run at like 8 microstepping. I think this one, I tried this at 2 microstepping once. It was loud, but it had torque. Am I still streaming? Yeah, I'm still streaming. Well, what are we at? 4 hours? 5 hours? 4 hours. 4 hours. Our normal, for those that don't know, we normally stream, my normal streams are 3 hours. And on the Saturday night, we usually get to midnight at some point. Although usually we're at Nero After Dark where we're just having fun and I turn the lights off and we shoot the shit. I'm working because we didn't get this going until after 11, so. Although we are almost done, hopefully. We're only at 58%, jeez. Ugh. Well. I don't have anything stronger than the White Claw, so. Who's got a video on that config for changing the Mark III's to Clipper? Somebody posted something on the Discord that I got to look into for clipperizing this, because unfortunately the bootloader on here, we tried once. I was just going to be like, hey, we'll just put Clipper on. It'll be a quick, easy stream. And it turned out to be a complete shit show. Because there's a whole thing with like a bootloader that you have to flash on here. And it's putting Clipper on here is not as easy as it should be, which kind of sucks. Speed benchy? It's an hour benchy. I'm running at the exact same settings I printed this benchy with this stock everything, so. It is on draft settings, so. Boost the print speed. No! I can't change the speeds because it affects the outcome of the test. You can't do a comparison if you have different results or different speeds and feeds. New board? Why would I get a new board? This board does everything I need. It's got TMCs. Yeah, I'm playing with a lighter. Okay, let's do this giveaway. So if you didn't enter for your chance to win some Polymaker filament, you'll have another chance on Tuesday, on the Tuesday live stream. So let's see, how many people don't know 2 + 2 + 1? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people. 5, 6. 6 people don't know what 2 + 2 + 1 is. Like, it's not like a trick question. Like, I'm not asking you to write like 2 + 2 + 1 or 1, because I say put one number. It's literally put one single number. The answer is 5. But apparently that's complicated. So give me a number between 1 and 5, because apparently that's a hard thing to count to. So no, 6 is not a number between 1 and 5. There you go, Joe. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Round and round she goes. Where it stops will be right there. It'll be right on the slide. Right there. Right. Ah, damn it. One day. Mike C3D. Mike C3D. Congratulations. You will get an email from me in like 2 minutes, because I'm going to do it right now so I don't forget. So give me a second here. Fill out a form. You can't see the keyboard. That's good. So congratulations, Mike. Everyone golf clap in chat. Today is that. 1 spool. There we go. There we go. That's off to that. There we go. Compose. That goes there. That goes there. More. Sent. Polymaker filament Windsor template. There we go. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Sent. Congratulations. You should get the email. New life level. Yeah, you won a free spool of filament on a YouTuber giveaway. Woo! Big money, big money. Hurry up, boat. I'm tired. And hungry, actually. Golf. Why are we playing golf in chat? What's going on in the world? Let's check the Twitters. Ooh, Sheldon gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers, appreciate it. Troy, I just took my NyQuil, going to bed. Good night. Ooh, there's a Falcon Heavy launch tomorrow. That'll be nice. Why would I go to Twitter? Because it's the best site for what it is, even though it's absolute dog shit. Let's be honest. If any of the alternatives to Twitter, like, you know, Blue Sky or whatever, were any good, we'd be on it. But nobody's on them, so back to Twitter. Also, I have a whole, I've been like training the algo on Twitter for quite a bit with blocking and muting certain people, and it's actually, my feed's pretty good. Yeah, most of those people, Space Elf, I have blocked or muted, so. It's actually working real good. Thing is, I don't know if the print quality is any better. That's the problem. Giveaway still pinned? Oh yeah, let me unpin the giveaway. Unpin message. There we go. Cybertrucks on the road. I would never own a Cybertruck, like simply for the fact that did you see the crash tests of that thing? Did you see the Cybertruck crash tests? Okay, I don't want to see some stupid person talking about it. I just want to see the video. Look at the crumple zone. Look at that crumple zone. This is at 35 miles an hour. Look at the person in the back. Like rollover, yeah, it's gonna do good on the rollover because it's an electric. Also, this thing hitting a pedestrian. Like, apparently, pedestrian wrote like safety tests, like where you test your vehicle how it would fare if it hit somebody crossing the road, aren't a thing in America. The rest of the world tests that shit, and that would fail horribly. It's the reason we don't have headlights to go up or go down anymore, because they kill people. The Cybertruck is a decapitation machine. Yeah, like, just to compare, F-150 crash test. So this is from a month ago. Oh, look at that crumple zone. And look at all the, oh, there's airbags in the back. There were no side curtains for the Cybertruck in the back. That's a 45. That's not a frontal. Where is the frontal? Oh, this is a 2001. So same test. Oof. That doesn't look good either. I'll be honest, that don't look good either. But you could tell it did absorb a lot more. I mean, let's be honest, you don't want to crash into anything at 35 miles an hour. How about a Volvo? I don't know. I can't even buy Volvos here. I don't think I've ever seen a Volvo dealership. What is a mile? It's like 18 kings stacked on top of each other or something. I don't know. I drive a Subaru Crosstrek, so... But yeah, I got a Subaru Crosstrek, a 2024 Subaru Crosstrek. The first time buying a new car in over a decade. I like it. And I will drive it till it dies. What color? Orange. Because why get a Subaru in a boring color? It's a Subaru. You know, it's a boring Subaru, it's a Crosstrek, but why get a boring color in a Subaru? It's going to be interesting to see if this comes out any better. Prusa Mint Orange, Subi. It's not Prusa mint orange. Skip Tesla for a Hyundai. The Hyundai, which is the... I can't remember what the Hyundai one is. Are we doing a pure quality? No, this isn't even, this is on the draft settings. This is, or actually, sorry, this is the 0.2 speed setting. So this is the 0.2 speed setting for the Prusa Mark IV. The head gasket thing on Subarus hasn't been a thing in years. Also, I put like 10,000 kilometers a year on my cars. So actually, no, this one I put more because I've actually driven. I've already got 10,000 on it, and I got it in April, May, I think. When can we hear more about it? I don't know, whenever it's released. I don't have the details, unfortunately. Are you going to try the Mark IV? We've done that, actually. At some point, I would like to put Clipper on here. And after we get Clipper on here with input shaper and pressure advanced tune and all that, what I would like to do is compare this to the Mark IV, like at the exact same print setting. So run a print on the Mark IV and then run the same exact G code on this and see how it fares. Because again, this is Mark IV at home. So it's a Prusa Mark III that's going to have everything that a Mark IV has, functionally, hopefully. So we got a nice, we've already updated to a modern hot end with a high resolution extruder. Well, the 8-bit controller, not with Clipper. With Clipper, the 8-bit MCU don't mean shit. The Raspberry Pi handles all that. Yeah, the joy of Clipper is you could technically get a, like, back in the day, the reason we liked Clipper was back in the day with, you had 8-bit Marlin or you had Duet. So either you spent, like at the time, when I built my Voron 2.0, it was either spend $500 Canadian on a Duet 2 and a Duex, or you dealt with 8-bit Marlin. But with Clipper, you could take your 8-bit Marlin, literally 2 ramps with A4 988s, add a Raspberry Pi, and it could run the printer faster than a Duet 2. That was the advantage at the time. And now we have all the fun stuff and Clipper. So we got better boards. We're not dealing with ramps anymore. Am I updating ERCBA to V2? Probably not. If kits come out for it, I may build a kit. But that original ERCFA is so original, it's horribly outdated. Like, remember, when I built my Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder, I built it as the manual was being finished. So it's old. And it was like it was a first revision kit. It had issues. I mean, I don't really use it anyways, like. Can you explain the Clipper hardware setup for someone who doesn't know anything about it, like what needed to work? Okay, to make a printer go burr with Clipper, you need a control board. Okay. So on a traditional 3D printer, you have your control board, okay? So in this case, we've got a mellow board, okay? This is just generic control board. It could be anything. This could be the control board in your Ender. This could be a Big Tree Tech board. You need a control board, okay? On your control board, you have things like your drivers, where your thermistor plugs in, where your heaters plug in, where your bed connects. You have all the functionality of your printer. So you got like your fan controllers, you got a screen hookup, blah, 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 etc. Now, on most printers, you have an MCU in here. In this case here, this has an STM32H726 or 723. Ooh, nice actually. This can run rep wrap, but everything runs on here. So this controller handles running the printer, doing all the computation, handling all the inputs, the outputs. This does everything. With Clipper, you take this guy and you take a USB cable and you plug it into a Raspberry Pi or other equivalent SBC, single board computer. Can you use a desktop computer to run Clipper? Yes. Your power bills would hate you though, so don't do it. It's dumb. Just run it on a Raspberry Pi or equivalent. So anyways, the advantage of Clipper is instead of using this like 300 megahertz single core, or actually some of these are dual and quad core now, but instead of using like that old busted MCU, you have a nice fat quad core running at 1.4 gigahertz. This is running your printer. And what it does is this does running your web interface, doing any calculations for crunchy stuff like input shaper, but also handling all your motion planning and everything. So it reads the G code. It goes, yes, the G code is telling the printer to do the following. And then what it does is after it does all the math and everything, it takes that packet of information and goes, here you go, lowly, weak ass MCU. Do these things. And the MCU goes, okay, check the temperature. Okay. Move this motor this much, move this motor this much. Okay. Check this temperature and change the fan to max RPM. Okay. Give me the next batch of commands. Okay. Okay. We're going to turn this motor, check the fan again. We're going to update the screen. Okay. Next batch of commands. Okay. So the MCU doesn't really have to think anymore. It just follows the instructions that are done by this. The advantage is this is much faster. You can calculate things a lot better. You have a lot more features like a web interface and camera support. And also, see all these USB cables? Yeah, you could just keep plugging MCUs in. So if, you know, back in the day before we had 8 driver controller boards, you would just use 2 ramps because you could just plug multiple ramps in. Not out here. The V0 that I have in the basement has 3 MCUs in it. It's got an MCU for the tool head, an MCU for the bed and the XY motors, and then it's also got a separate MCU just for the screen. And they just connect via USB or UART or whatever you decide to use. And then you also have CAN bus, which is another protocol. But yeah, so the fun thing is Clipper controls a 3D printer more akin to the way that like an industrial CNC machine works, instead of like, you know, relying all on one single MCU. Oh, well, we're doing some bridging. Okay, does that look any better? That looks exactly the same. I got a feeling these are gonna look pretty damn near the same. The K1 Max at 3 MCUs. Yep. My cheaty machines have 3 too. You got your main control board that controls everything in the printer except for the tool head. The tool head has its own control board. The advantage of having a tool head control board, instead of running like all these wires to the tool head, you only need to run power. So 2 wires for power and 2 wires for signal. And then on your tool head board, you have a driver, you have thermistor readers, and you have all that stuff. So everything that the tool head would need sits at the tool head board, and you only have to run like 4 wires to it. And then your screen has a separate MCU. So again, you only have to run a USB cable to it instead of like ribbon cables and shit. Any estimate? I have no idea, Joseph. I have 0 idea. I haven't really been following it, I'll be honest. Any benefit to 32-bit for motor precision? For 3D printing, not really, because again, remember, glorified hot glue gun splooging molten plastic out of a nozzle. You're gonna get better, you're gonna see more difference in your the finish on the print from your stepper motor drivers and your extruder. So the advantage to going with like this extruder is as shit simple and ancient as like you can get. This is the original extruder motor that we pulled out. This is a direct feed extruder. It's not a direct feed because it sits on the tool head. It's a direct feed because literally the drive gear is directly mounted to the stepper motor. So you're going to be always limited to the fact there is no gearing here. You can do some micro stepping, which is why this ran at 32 micro steps, but there is no gearing. This is direct feed. This is a direct feed, direct drive tool head, because this directly pushes the filament into the extruder or into the hot end. This is a planetary gear extruder with 2,698 whatever steps per millimeter. This has a lot higher resolution than this. So this is going to be a lot smoother at pushing the filament out. So it's a more consistent push. So think about it. When you're pushing that filament out, this old one is like, whereas this new one's like, right? More resolution. More resolution means you're going to have more control over those fine filament adjustments when it comes to flow. Clipper is firmware. It just works different. Yeah, Clipper is firmware. It's a type of firmware. It's like an operating system. Like technically, Clipper, okay, you do have to flash Clipper firmware on your MCU, but that's not Clipper. Clipper is Clipper. So is Prusa the only stock printer with planetary extruder? The next extruder is planetary. I think there's a few printers that have it. You can buy an Orbiter has it. This is Revo Roto. This has it. Planetary is like the new hotness. So there's a bunch with planetary now. Saval, does Saval have it now? Yeah. Yeah, planetary seems to be the new hotness now. Because the advantage you get with planetary is it's more consistent with the meshing. So it's funny. The M4 extruder works really good because it's belted. There's no slack. But like in the old days with like the Wade's extruder, which I don't have the Ultimaker out here, when you have geared extruders, there's usually a little bit of backlash. Planetary, it's pretty much non-existent. So that's the advantage with planetary. Actually, is there any leak there? No, I don't feel any air leaking out of that. But yeah. Oh yeah, Saval. Yeah, Saval's have planetary. That's right. That's right. I am tired. Any worm drive extruders? Yes, but it's kind of like you can do it. You can do it. Do you want to do it? Because it has to do with like sizing is an issue. You can't make it a nice compact package usually as easily. Because with worm drive, you have your feed goes this way, but the motor goes this way. I think Micro Swiss has one. I think Micro Swiss has one. Mello has one. There's a few people that do it, but it's not as common. Crazy amount of torque though. But the thing is, as you know, I'm going to use the Revo Roto as an example here because E3D did a lot of work on it. If your extruder is so powerful that when you are cold extruding, so when you're pushing your filament through the nozzle, and you are literally pushing filament into it so fast it can't properly melt, and it literally it jams. It literally can't come out fast enough, and you grind your filament. If your extruder is so powerful it's doing that, you're wasting weight. You're wasting energy, and if you're wasting energy on an extruder, it's too powerful. You would want your extruder, the perfect extruder would stall, because that means it's not too powerful. That means it's not heavier than it needs to be. It's not, you know, more expensive than it needs to be, right? Because filament will grind. Filament grinds really easily, right? Because you want to grip the filament as much as possible so you have the most control over it. But the moment it doesn't move anymore, it grinds. So the moment you grind your filament, you're pretty much done as a print, because it causes a jam, because now you're not pushing the filament anymore. You ground a bald spot in it. So if you're grinding filament, your extruder is too powerful than it needs to be. It's like buying a sports car that can do 300 miles an hour if you only ever drive it the speed limit. You're leaving, you paid for all that extra you never used. So if your extruder, you bought the biggest, the biggest NEMA 17 with big chunky gears, and you're running it at the limit because you want to grind the filament, well, you're grinding filament, you're wasting. Why you bother with that? Why'd you waste the money, the time, the weight on that? So Revo Roto has a tiny motor on it, because with the gearing and everything, it's basically spec'd out so that it can keep up with any hot end you could put on here. So Revo High Flow, it can push filament through a Revo High Flow as fast as the Revo High Flow can melt it. The moment you start outrunning the hot end, you don't want your extruder to push filament anymore. You want it to stall out, because if you're outrunning the hot end, you're grinding the filament, because it literally can't melt fast enough. You're grinding filament, well then you made it too heavy. And you're making the mess. Yeah, I mean, I told a rep box off the top shelf. What machine was that? Was it the VZBot? It was the VZBot. The VZBot, the Sherpa, or whatever the, not the Sherpa, the not a Sherpa, whatever the metal machined extruder that the VZBot has enough pull force that it can pull a rep box off a top shelf and explode it on the ground. That's overkill. It doesn't need to do that. Are we good? We're back. Okay. Well, the stream went on for a while when the battery died. That's okay. Got this down, 20,000 milliamp. We're good. Yeah, the wireless mics. Yeah, the wireless power delivery for the mics isn't the best. Yeah, my favorite current extruder out of all like the extruders is the next extruder. At first, I was very hesitant to the Nextruder design, but now that I've actually been using one for a bit, I actually really... The only thing I don't like about the Nextruder is the filament feed is offset. It's not centered. That's the only thing I don't like. So you can't really... It limits what you can put it on. Also, the fact that you only get it when you buy a Prusa Mark IV. But if it became a standalone thing, I mean... Like, it grabs the filament in a way that doesn't really bite into it too much, but you still get plenty of grip on it. Like, in case you haven't noticed, like, people have the dual feed extruders where you have two gears feeding it and they mesh together, actually leads to issues if they don't mesh perfectly, which, let's be honest, the vast majority of them don't. So now you're seeing, not shark tooth, what is it? Herringbone gears and whatever. You're seeing more people, and also the fact that they only mesh on one side, not the other, so they do that around the filament. We're at the point in 3D printing, we've hit the wall of diminishing returns so much that things that we have been dealing with since forever that we haven't seen because other parts of our printers, like other defects in our printers that have been shit over the years, have been hiding these issues, now aren't hiding the issues anymore. Like, back in the day, we used to have shitty drivers, 8-bit motion controllers, slicers were garbage, the printers were made out of laser cut acrylic. So if you had, you know, uneven extrusion because your extruder was a little wonky, you never saw it because there was a million other things that hit it. But now that, you know, our printers are built well, are rigid, we got good motion controllers, good hardware behind things. Now things that we've been dealing with since forever that we never knew were causing issues because the issues were buried under other issues. Now that those issues are gone, we're seeing things like, well, this is now a thing we got to worry about. Shit. Yeah, nobody used to worry about VFAs, but now everything that used to hide the VFAs is gone. Our printers aren't, you know, flimsy, weak mechanical things that are actually built well. So now it's like, oh, we actually have to, you know, this is a thing now. Which is why I don't worry about VFAs that much, let's be honest. Okay. Which one looks better? Oh wow, yeah. Okay, let's see if I can. I don't know if you'll be able to see this. Okay, this one here is the original. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna change the focus. Focus on the webcam. Okay, configure video. Camera control, manual focus. There we go. Okay. This is the new one. So there's the new one. There's the old one. So this one is the old. This is the new. So, new one. Old one. So obviously they're not going to be perfect. They're not going to be like, it's not going to be like completely night and day. But look at this part. It looks much cleaner on the new one. Like it's stacked. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can see it right there in the light. So let's see if I can get it. Right there. There you go. Look at that. So look at right there. It is much more consistent on the new one. Yeah, this is the new one right here. Here, let me hide me. Camera. There you go. Yeah. So yeah. Like it's not perfect. Don't get me wrong. Like this, yeah, I hit myself. Sorry, I was looking at the preview of this because I popped out the webcam so I can adjust the focus. I was looking at the full screen of it, but yeah, it is. So again, this, yeah, this is the new one. So I'm trying to catch the light to show it off as worse as possible. So right there. Even there, that's pretty close. So this is the old one. It is, like, again, you're not going to see night and day, but you should see a little bit more consistency in the new one, even the first layer. But first layer is just a doesn't matter. Like just looking at it, yeah, it's a lot more consistent in the new one, in the Roto. Yeah, like here. So again, this is the new one. This is the old one. Trying to catch the light. Again, old one. This one's the new one. Yeah. Oh yeah, right there. You can see it. Oops, shoot, I moved it a bit. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, this one right here is much better. Like, it's not night and day. Again, all we've done is change the extruder and the hot end. The motion of the machine is exactly the same. Not a lot to choose. Oh yeah, it's not going to be like oh my god, we've solved 3D printing close issue 608 or whatever the issue on the Prusa forum is about VFAs. Like, but it is an improvement. It is an improvement. Also, look how cute that is. Look how tiny that is. Layer alignment. Well, here's the thing. This is like, how much lighter? Like, hardware-wise, we've shucked like 150 grams in weight just in the motor alone. The motor itself that we took off weighs more than the entire extruder assembly. So it's a lot lighter. It's a lot more compact. Remember this? You know, let's turn this sideways. So see how we have, ooh, okay, don't touch the fan. This is nice and low. It's centered on the rails and it's closer to the rails. This used to sit way out here. So not only do we have a lighter package, it's tighter into the rail, so it's not like torquing out every time it moves, right? Because this used to be like, what, out here? So, yeah. Now they just need a proper manual for it. So we're gonna call it there. I am absolutely exhausted. This was fun. This actually worked out. I thought we wouldn't see it's not a massive improvement, but it is much more consistent. That is for sure. Like it is a much more consistent extruder. That is for sure. Overhangs are the same. Cooling's about the same. But yeah, it definitely does. Yeah, like here, let's, the text. So this is the new one. This right here is the new one. It's hard to try and get them exactly in the exact same light. Like, obviously it's not going to be completely night and day. Same G code, like it's sliced with the exact same settings. There you go. They're exactly the same from each other. But this is the new one, so it is more consistent. But yeah, okay. How much use does the old nozzle have? Not a crazy amount, but it only fed was like PLA and PETG, so it's not like any abrasives or anything through it. And it was never like a main, like literally the most this is printed with like a bunch of edamames. But we're gonna call it there. I am absolutely exhausted. Thank you for hanging out. Cheers to E3D for sending me the Revo Roto for this. Well, they sent it to me and I ended up using it for this. Again, I hope if you're watching this video and you've made it to the end, temper any like criticisms on like the setup and installation of this. We didn't have a manual. And it's been a hot minute since I've done any configuration in Marlin, so we had to like figure it out as we went along. But I'm calling it here. I'm exhausted. Shout out to Polymaker for the spool of filament we gave away this stream and every stream. Links for them and more in the video description. Affiliate links don't cost you anything extra. Go a long way in supporting the channel. And for those that donated to the channel, became members of the channel, or gifted memberships to others, I thank you. I'd not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create. Without your continued support, you make it all possible. It's Saturday night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be safe out there. Wash your hands, and I will see you on Tuesday. Good night.